testing your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Oh! Hi everyone, how you doing? It's beautiful. Look how the sun comes through the window when the window is not blocked by boxes. Look how the sun doth come through the window when the window's not blocked up because your whole room is literally cardboard from toys. Look how the sun doth come through. Okay, you get the message. How you doing? I am just pulling off, ladies, from my lovely Witcher mug from Laid Art. I'm just pulling myself off a latte macchiato. I know that's not tea. Hey, look, I got a this as well. My brother sent me this. Here's a mixture of teas. So we got some English breakfast tea. We have some Supreme Earl Grey. Oh, I say. Dang dog. And some Darjeeling First Flush House Blend. What can I say? Well, I'm having a latte macchiato is what I can say. Oh, you can come out of the machine now. You have been used. Yeah, I am so busy at the moment. It's ridiculous. I am doing the house, you know. I'm spring cleaning early. You know? I'm spring cleaning early. I started my spring cleaning. Oh yeah, it's okay. I've made the power cord has been moved away, and I am being very careful to not knock the drink over the power cable and knocking out the electrics in the house, which is nice. There's a nice stir. Because I'm a Yorkshireman, you go and you know, the teaspoon, and then you go, because I'm common as muck, and I love it. Liverpool 3, Cardiff 1. Liverpool 3, Cardiff 1. That's in the English FA Cup, 4th round. Oh, God, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. So, this is afternoon tea. This is where we catch up on the super chats from the real BBC. And last week, I experimented with playing some video games at the same time. Didn't work. Too distracting. So I thought this week, we'll do some super chats. We'll do some chitty chats. You see, we'll pick up some topics and we'll do some chitty chats. So look what's going on, folks. Look, you can actually see. You can see it all. What the deuce? You can see the plate. That's the PlayStation 2 games. That's some Legos. That's me. That's my 1 in 6th me. That's Azrael Batman from the new Batman animated series. That's Cara Dune, gay stormtrooper Cara Dune, Nightfall Batman helmet Azrael. Oh, we can lift it up. Then we got PewDiePie. We got PewDiePie. We've got Witcher Medallion. We got Star Ocean. Not Star Ocean. Yeah, Star Ocean. We've got Babylon 5 box set. We've got Dragon Quest Heroes. And then we've got Star Trek The Next Generation Blu-ray box set. We've got Batman's Dick. We've got Superman's Dick. I bought these. I saw these in the window of a charity shop. A charity shop. And they were, I said to the woman, how much? And she said, £1. £1. £1 each. Hold on, I'm just going to bring your comment up because I'll address this momentarily. And then if I mean, it's still, I've still got work to do in the room. But look, you can see the fucking comics again. Well, I mean, there's just the top of my comic boxes. I have 15 long boxes, plus all those comics, plus the huge tower you can see behind them, plus the comics that are over there on here as well. Look at that. We've got some toys over there as well. The giant statue, that's Huntress. She's been off camera for a bit, but look. The thick thighs are back. Ticked. That is round and firm. Tick ties save lives. But she's going. She's going. I mean, here, look. I'll just briefly whiz over here. Look. You can see see that mess is still got to get cleared up over there. But you got the Huntress, you got Catwoman, you got Batman, you've got Batgirl. They are all going downstairs. Huntress is going into my bedroom. Huntress is going into my bedroom, but the other three are going downstairs because they're going to be joined by the Robin statue, which is still boxed up. So the Robin statue is going to come out, and then there's going to be Batman, Robin, Catwoman, Batgirl, which is pretty good. She's a 1 in 3 statue. They're 1 in 4 statues. I do have some bad news. Not for you, bad news for me. The Geralt statue, which is here, and this is the Geralt statue that I tried to carry upstairs with one hand and dropped. And things smashed. He's going to go to heaven. The damage is just too severe to make him look decent again. So, yeah, it broke. Yeah, it broke in several places. I've decided I have to come to terms with the fact that Geralt's got to go to heaven. My fault. My fault. Nobody to blame but me. Nobody to blame but me. So I will keep... there's a couple of things I'm going to be able to salvage. I'm going to be able to salvage head portrait. Maybe an arm. I'm not sure yet. But I'm going to keep my eye out for another one because I really do like that. I know it is sad, but I have to be a pragmatist. I have to be I have to be a realist, really. I have to be a realist. And it's just not. It ain't good enough, you know. It's just not, particularly when I have the Triss statue downstairs, and she's perfect, you know. She's perfect. Not a hint of anything wrong with her. And I've got the Ciri of Sintra statue as well, which is still boxed up. Still boxed up. So I want them to be joined by Geralt. But I want them to be joined by a fully functioning Geralt. So, Mr. MH, what's happening with the new Hot Toys channel? It's coming. But as I said a few weeks ago on Hot Toys, you might not have been there. I'm got to get my space sorted, and it's happening bit by bit. So I've sort of like, whereas I've taken the pressure off given a date. The good news is, from your perspective and from my perspective, is I have been very productive the last few weeks. I've been very productive in getting things sorted. And I actually thought this was going to be the last room to sort. Well, apart from the bedroom. And it's kind of looking like this room is beginning to sort itself. When I say sort itself out, I did a few things which made me say, oh, okay. You know, I mean, as you can probably, you know, the camera isn't like this. I can't. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just going to see if I can do this live. I might not be, because I'm not running this stream through OBS, just in case anyone comes along and wants to jump into the stream that I know. Let's see if I can do this though. Yeah. Look, my camera doesn't look like this anymore. My camera doesn't look like this, so that it cuts off as much as it can here, so you can't see the army of cardboard, like literally a fucking army of hot toy boxes, and you can't see the same here. All the hot toy boxes just like all up there and all up there. So I just like, hi everyone, it's Az here from HeelvsBabyface. Hi. So yeah, now you can Now you can actually because literally from there, from like there all the way through to the back wall over there, that was hot toy boxes. That was hot toy boxes and all kinds of shit. Now this room ain't done by a long stretch. I've still got a lot of cardboard mounting here. Cardboard mounting is going slowly but surely. That box has got to go. This stuff's all got to go because that's the Warhammer stuff. So the Warhammer stuff from there. By the way, I'm just sorry. I'm kind of working off the assumption that you might be interested in what I'm talking about. If you're not interested in what I'm talking about, just tell me to shut up. Or if you're okay with what I'm waffling on about for the time being, just say, just press F if you're okay. Just press F if you're okay with me waffling on about what's going on in the room. I use a Shure microphone. A Shure microphone. Okay. All right. People seem to be interested in what's going on. Okay. So as you can see over there in the back corner, well, first of all, around it there's a bunch of figurine, you know, boxed up figurines like those over there. We'll get to that in a bit. And then all of this stuff and all under here, that's Warhammer 40k. That's Warhammer 40k stuff. I got a plastic tub down there and a plastic tub right here. The reason why I'm not pushing that down is because it's messy. This is still like mess area. So they've got to go into those plastic containers. Those plastic containers have got to go into the bedroom. The bedroom is going to be like the bomb site for the moment. But it's okay because I got a bed to sleep on. The bedroom is going to be the final room in the house to be done. So the Warhammer stuff's going to go. I need to finish off the Lego Mos Eisley Cantina, which you can see there. That's the Lego Mos Eisley cantina. Yeah, I got floor pizza and Ryan Kinnell is just lying on the floor here, covered in pizza and Mountain Dew. I've been unable to get rid of him from my house for weeks now. Hey, Martino. Thank you, Martino. I'll read your message again, but Martino says room looks better with every stream. And so you my suave Swiss. That's what I like to call Martino. My suave Swiss. Now, the beauty about that, Martino, I'm glad that you popped your head in, Martino, because obviously with this stuff all now beginning to clear, after today's stream, I'm going to carry on doing more. So it's not like after today's stream, I'm going to, chill out. No, the Super Bowl's not till next week. My team played yesterday in football. We won. Yay. So after I've done this stream, I'm going to have some free time. So my plan is to try and clear out a little bit of this evening and a little bit more of Cardboard Mountain, moving the Warhammer figures into the boxes to free up a little bit of the comic book area. And then take those 2 plastic bins through to the fucking dog shit bedroom right now. Also, not tonight maybe, but this needs to clear off because this is actually on 2 wrong way. 2 wicker bins. So you can see the wicker. You can see I'm flexible. You can see the wicker bins. Is as gay? No, but I'm pretty sure my boyfriend is. So I've got these 2 wicker bins there, and those wicker bins are full of my childhood toys. Well, what's left of them. I'm not a hoarder. I'm a hoarder in training. I'll tell you why I'm not. Well, a little bit. God, that's so good. So once I clear up that area of the Warhammer stuff, get the Warhammer stuff in and that gone, then I can get the stuff off of the wicker bins, and then the wicker bins can go back downstairs to where they were before. I brought those up for a stream. These 2 wicker bins. I brought these up for a stream about a year and a half ago. A year and a half, maybe a little more than a year and a half ago. And they have stayed ever since. I don't have a Power Girl, but I would love to have a Power Girl figurine. Yeah. So it's starting to happen, and then I've got there's stuff under there's stuff under here. There's stuff like behind the monitors that's all got to get cleaned up, and stuff underneath the desk. There's stuff that I'm just not using anywhere, so that's going to get pulled out and that's going to get sorted. Touchdown, yay! I don't get the touchdown thing. Come out of the hoard closet. No, I'm not a hoarder just yet. I haven't quite fallen to the dark side. Hey, what's wrong with hoarding anyway? And right here, we've got the multiverse Superman. We got multiverse Batman. Before they probably change his fucking costume again. Then we got Sean Gordon Murphy's Batman. Yeah, the Funkos are very specific though. It's Cara Dune, and Gay Stormtrooper. And I do. So they're just 3 of the multiverse. And then over there, I've got Azrael, Nightwing, Batgirl, and there was a second Azrael. I bought 2 Azraels by mistake. So I opened one of the Azraels. And you can see, whoa, woo. Let's just move this for now. I opened one of the Azraels and it's there, which you can barely see. But if you follow me on Instagram, I did take a picture of it on Instagram. And I did take a picture of it on Instagram and post up. So, oh, by the way, somebody bought me this for my birthday. Oh, and I think it's Greg. I think Greg. I got a birthday card, I think, from Greg. But late, you know, when I say late, I mean not blaming him. I'm just blaming the postal service. I've still got Christmas presents from friends which haven't arrived in the post. Yeah, like they're ever going to come now. And he sent me a birthday card with happy 100th birthday. And there was a little Mexican flag in it and a $20 note. So I got $20. I'm rich. So I bought these today. And these, if I open them up, hold on, it's over here. So I bought these today. And if I open these up, 20, yeah, I got 20 pesos. It comes with these adhesive hooks. There you go. So you peel them off from here and then you stick them on. So I've got like so many, I've got like a ton of the, like downstairs, I have about 10 to 15 G.I. Joe classifieds. I got a couple of G.I. Joe classifieds up here, and I've got a couple of G.I. Joe classifieds in the plastic bins over there. Apologies, but I must tell you honestly, I lust after you, but only for your toys. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, I'm okay with superficiality. That's great. I'm okay with that. At least you're honest about it, you know. At least you're honest about it. So I bought the 6 in a pack. I bought 8. So I got 48 hooks. There is the, obviously on that wall there's the soundproofing. And I'm just thinking of, you know, where on the walls, because that, all right, okay, yeah, sorry, there's something else. That, you see that, like, here, this, like, you know, shelves, whatever you want to call it. That is more flimsy. That is more flimsy than a inflatable one of those. So that's more flimsy than inflatable one of those. I have another one of these shelvings downstairs, which I've yet to build. So the plan is, once all this is cleared out and I got the space, take the stuff off the shelves, just move it there temporarily, take that, throw it away. That's useless. It's absolutely useless. Build the second one of these and put that there. Then the stuff from there can go back onto there, the books and such. The comics can start going into long boxes once they've been bagged and boarded. More flimsy than writing bin straight. So that will be better for that area there. So it's coming together. It's little bit by bit. I've got a Lego instruction set which I'm drying out because one corner got really I don't even know what. It got really messy and sticky with it. I don't even know what got into that corner. I think it was a melted chub ice lolly. Mate, not ice lolly, but ice lollipop. I think it was a chub. Yeah. So don't judge me. It's it's how it happens. So yeah, and then I got this. Yeah, like I said, there's some person sent me this for my birthday, and I appreciate stuff like this. So this has got a hook. This is gonna get hooked up. I'm not gonna open this up. This is gonna get hooked up. So I'm very great. Things are starting to happen. That light, babies. That light, as I've told you, is now dead. That is dead. Dead light. So that light is... Look at that. It works as well. That light is now dead. So that's going away. Now, I do have another one downstairs that works. But I also... This is why I could slap myself something stupid, folks. This is fun, by the way. You guys seem to be having fun. I'm looking at the chat, and you guys seem to be, so this is fun. I bought. This is embarrassing, but I'm gonna say. I reckon probably 2 years ago. I bought approximately 2 years ago the Elgato light. And I tried to set it up once when I first got it. And every 15 minutes it kept cutting out. And I said, why? And I asked Elgato, I was like, why does it keep cutting out after 15 minutes? And they said something like, oh, you have to attach it via Wi-Fi. Why? I have no idea. But put it this way. Bluetooth. Sorry, Bluetooth. Not Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. You have to something just fell and I don't know what. Oh, it was my water bottle. Hold on. It was Bluetooth. Yeah, they said you have to connect it via Bluetooth to maintain a steady. Latte macchiato, how I love you. Anyway, so they said, it has to attach via Bluetooth to maintain a steady connection. That sounds like bullshit to me, but I ended up just... Sorry, I'm going to flat pack this. I ended up just sort of being like, as I normally do, and giving up on it. So it has literally just stayed there for 2 years. So I'm going to get rid of that light, and then I'm going to install the Elgato. Okay, there's a storm happening outside and there's thunder. Excellent. Did you notice how dark it suddenly went? Hold on, if I push this down here, did you see how all the daylights just suddenly vanished? And that's because it's now virtually pitch black outside and it's absolutely pissing it down. And thunder has started to happen. Yay! Kingdom Come cassette tape. Kingdom Come. So that's what's going to happen in regards to the lighting, which is good because they are huge, ladies. They are huge and annoying. Now, if for some reason the Elgato light doesn't work, I can't get it to maintain a steady connection or whatever, you know. I'll probably go and get myself a round light. Just one round light, which I'll put dead center. Dead center. So there you go. So yeah, that's and boobs. And my poor huntress my huntress statue, in one of my elaborate wigglings of the hand, this is one of the reasons why she isn't in this position anymore, and I pushed her that way, is because of the way that I was gesticulating. And this is her crossbow hand. And I knocked and snapped the crossbow here. So I have glued it back today. So yeah, it's got a little damage, but the crossbow's back. So I've got the ability to have the crossbow back, which I'm gonna do because to me, huntress is synonymous with the crossbow. And yes, the polearm, but I think more the crossbow than the polearm. So I'm quite happy with that fix. That was actually quite a good fix. I bought myself, sorry, I'm just going to say stuff. If it's interesting to you, great. If it's not, but we're all geeks. So it's probably going to be interesting to somebody. I used to use the Revell glue. And I must confess, I had a lot of problems with the Revell glue. Get RGB lights. Okay, I'll have a look into that. So I decided to get this Loctite glue. And this has been amazing. Like, absolutely amazing. So I 100% give this a mega thumbs up. Mega thumbs up. So that, yeah, that. Oh, and shit. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. Just talk amongst yourselves for a second. Just talk amongst yourselves. It's all good. Okay. So, while I was doing all my stuff, I found something. I was absolutely convinced I threw away, but I didn't throw away. Some of you are going to know what this is. Some of you are not. But I just want to say, remember me? The whiteboard, baby. Take your screenshots. The whiteboard. I never threw it. I thought I'd thrown it away. I didn't throw it away. A lot of people miss this. I still get messages from people saying, please, can we have the whiteboard back as? Fuck! Hold on. I've got to be careful that I don't A, fall out my seat, B, fall out my seat, C, fall out my seat. There you go. There you go. Also, I was trying to make sure that wasn't going to rip any other cables and stuff out. So, easy. Let's put this. Let's move this. Let's just move this over here now. There we go. There we go. Let's just move that crossbow over there for safety. So yeah, the whiteboard. I don't know. You know, the whiteboard might just make a reappearance for a video or two. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Now then, anything else that's kind of happening? Because those statues are going. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X. That's got to get cleared over there. We know that. There's a couple of boobs. A couple of bits and couple of bits and Okay. Now then. Okay. Hold on. I saw a comment. Okay. Now then. A little bit of good news, a little bit of bad news. Dr. Az may return. I have found the original Dr. Az wig. The wig that we use for Dr. Az, I have found it. It is there. Currently there. The glasses, of course, we use my glasses for Dr. Az. However, the lab coat was damaged. So the lab coat has been thrown away. So I would need to get a new lab coat for Dr. Az. Yeah, I've started spring cleaning early, dude. I started spring cleaning in January, and then I'm hoping. Oh, hey, OG Boxer, thank you. Oh, okay, OG Boxer, nice. Okay, this is okay. Hold on, I'm going to see if these are available in the UK. Sent me a link to the Amazon in America. Somebody just sent me the link to some really interesting lights. They're in stock in the UK. In stock in the UK. Ooh, hey, Lady Grace Master. There's some interesting stuff. There's some interesting stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna get that. No, I don't want the thing. I'm gonna get it. And if you're thinking, but as you've already got the Elgato light, what if the Elgato light works? Notice how the sunlight is starting to appear back again. Wow, that passed pretty quick. Don't fret, folks. What I'm buying can also be used remotely, so I can use it for my laptop when I go remotely. So this is actually a good purchase. This is actually a really interesting purchase. Thank you. I just want to say your name again. OG Boxer, thank you. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Okay, let's go. Let's do that. Done. Yeah, fantastic. So that's all today. So let's just go up to there. Well, let's just let that continue going, and then I'll scroll up for today. Right. Okay. We got to get into some of these super chat, I think. Hold on. Wait. There's a couple of things more. Hey, Lady Grace Master, I'll read your super chat out. See when I get to it. But I don't know. Right. I just want to. Okay. I'm not trying to be weird. I'm not trying to be weird, right? But now, yesterday when I was doing the last couple of days, I've done a lot of work here in the office. When I say work, I mean cleaning, tidying, cleaning, whatever. I've done a lot of work in the last couple of days here in the office, and I have just stuff which I thought I had lost forever, or bits that have fallen off things, and I thought, oh god, they're going to be, they're going to be in the bin now and whatnot. I found 99.9% of them, and it just felt very serendipitous, almost I just felt very, I don't know, just somebody was looking after me. Some might say it's because you were fucking tidying up, that's why. But it just felt very sort of, oh, if I could only find oh, there it is. So I don't know. I felt like somebody was looking after me yesterday. I felt like somebody was looking after me. Oh yeah. So here, there's still a couple of things here. These have got to find a home. These will find a home. But we got the Fan Toys Rodimus Prime / Hot Rod. This is actually the Hot Rod version. I put the goggles down on him. Absolutely fantastic, these Fan Toy stuff. Look at that. That is phenomenal stuff. Then we got the Fan Toys cup as well. Look at Cup, man. Cup is look at that. That is so damn good. And then we got the Fan Toys. I've got to find his gun, but I'm pretty sure his gun's just fallen down the side here. Blur. We got the Fan Toys Blur as well. So yeah, I put the Autobot sticker on myself on them, because obviously the Fan Toys ones don't come with for obvious reasons. They don't come with the Autobot or Decepticon logos on them. But yeah, Fan Toy stuff is amazing. I have the Fan Toy, those three. I've got the Fan Toy Galvatron, Scourge, Cyclonus. So they're the 6 Fan Toys Transformers that I have, and they are wickedy. Okay, that was embarrassing. Okay, and then you can see the blacksmith behind me and there's just one piece. There's just one piece of Lego from the blacksmith that I'm missing. But I have a feeling that I'm going to be able to find it, and it's just the top of one of the chimneys. That's it. So it's a really easy thing to do. As needs an Alita. Yeah, 1 in 6 Alita. I could do that. Is that from WoW or something? No, what? No, man. So the blacksmith Lego I love that set, man. You can buy the individual pieces from Lego. So it's all good. It's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy, baby. I don't even know what this is all about. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. Right, let's get into catching up on some super chats from the real BBC, and then we'll have a little chit chat about this. Yeah. That's Steve. That's Clownfish Steve. Neon was watching one of my videos, and he saw it in the background, so he tweeted at us. It was like, cheers, man. I was like, no worries, dude. I love me some Clownfish. I love watching me some Clownfish TV. Studio Jake. Sorry. Wrong one. Looney Lenny with a $2 says, can we get back to the NX1 Star Trek? Well, the good news is, Looney Lenny, that they're making a new series, an even newer Star Trek series. Hey, look, the light's back. Sunlight is actually back. I see sunlight and blue sky. Okay. Sunlight's actually back. Hey, by the way, if you want to know what that is Azrael's Subway Batmobile for when he was Batman. Just saying. They're making a brand new Star Trek series, and it's going to be Star Trek Starfleet Academy, and its main character is going to be Tilly from Discovery. Yeah. So yeah, they're making a new show called Starfleet Academy. My 600-pound Starfleet life. Oh man, I laugh, folks, and I'll tell you the reason why I laugh. There's a couple of people that harass me. I say that with love. They harass me. They say, "Look, please, Az, can you do the Discovery reviews again?" No. I look. I can do Batwoman, right? I can even do Naomi, because Jane Theory, she keeps me, tethered to reality. I can do that. I can shout at Doctor Who with Gary. Okay, we can rage about Doctor Who together. We can laugh, point fingers, roll eyes at Marvel TV shows. Okay, but I am fucking done with Star Trek. It's dead to me now. It's dead. Kurtzman Trek, it's dead to me. Oh, I can watch me some Shatner Kirk all day, every day. French fucking chef's kiss. I can do that all day, every day. I can even watch me some Next Generation, even though the vast majority of the crew in current day are fucking horrible, disgusting, far left mentalists that have completely lost their mind. I can still watch TNG and and look at them and think, no, that's not Patrick Stewart. That's Captain Picard. So I can do that, but I cannot watch Kurtzman Trek anymore. I can't do it. I would literally smash everything in my fucking house. I would rip the monitors out. They would fly over there. The fucking Huntress would get. I can't do it. I cannot do Kurtzman Trek. It is vile. It is absolutely vile. It's not Star Trek. It's taking the brand of Star Trek and literally sticking a cock up its ass and trying to make it move around doing something. I cannot do Kurtzman Trek. DS9 is great. It's fine. I'll watch anything up to the end of Enterprise. Any Star Trek up to the end of Enterprise, I'm okay. Normies do not love Kurtzman Trek. Nobody is watching Discovery. Nobody. It's got like a viewership on CBS. If you kind of look into the numbers, it's around about 200,000 people. That's half of what that's less than half of what Batwoman gets on the CW. Nobody watches it. Nobody gives a shit. Now the movies, no, they just got progressively worse in terms of people turning up, and Star Trek Beyond, which I personally think is the best out of the three. But that's just like saying which piece of shit is the best piece of shit. So, that did terribly at the box office. Terribly. That's why this fourth film, which they've been flicking their bean over for so long, I don't even know if it's going to happen. That is PlayStation 1 Legend of Dragoon. That is PS1 Legend of Dragoon. Hey, you say, look, hey. You say, can anything get lower than Batwoman on the CW? Naomi this week did worse than Batwoman. It did worse in ratings, and it did worse in demo. Naomi, which is in season 1, episode 4. What is Naomi? Naomi is a character that was created, I think, by Brian Michael Bendis, and people pretend that it did really well, and it didn't. It had a very limited print run. The first issue, I think, sold out because it had such a limited print run, and it got cancelled really fucking quickly. And then Ava DuVernay, who we like to refer to as Ava DuVarnish, brought it to the CW, and it's one of the worst shows. I think this last episode that I just saw, episode 4, I think that was the worst episode of TV I've ever seen in my life. And I've watched Batwoman, and I've watched some Discovery. But this episode of Naomi, episode 4 of Naomi season 1, I think was the worst television I've ever seen in my life. That's how good that show is. And if you want to go into all my madness, go to my channel. There is a video by myself and Jane Theory. We review every episode. And it's up there right now. Naomi season 1, episode 4. 1 hour, 11 minutes long. One hour, 11 minutes long. That's half an hour more than the fucking episode. That's how much we had to say about it. That is how much we had to say about it. And that is how bad the show is. The last two reviews have been an hour and 10 minutes apiece. For episode 3 and episode 4. This show is so bad. There is just so much to rip into, to laugh at. All I can say, as I said, thank God for Jane Theory. Thank God for Jane Theory for tethering me to reality. So, can I just say, F's in the chat if you think these are just the fucking coolest things you've ever seen. Look at these. Come on. Come on. How cool are they? Oh, if only they had a Wonder Woman one as well. That would have been great. Could have had the Trinity. But they are so... I'm trying to do it so you can see plenty of them. Here, if I shift across a bit. There you go. How fucking cool. Right, where we are on to now. Caligula with a $5 Canadian says, just throwing a honk to my fellow Canadians in the chat. Dan C with a £5 says, just scream at the camera for 10 minutes as your Picard review, Gary. Then you can move on. Oh no, Gary's gonna methodically take Picard apart. I don't know when Gary's Picard review is going to come out, but all I can say is on that day when it drops, when I log on to my PC and I see in my subscription feed or I see in my, trended, recommended, whatever, I see Nerdrotic Picard review. I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to take a breath. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to make myself maybe a bacon sandwich, but a sandwich. I'm going to make myself a sandwich. I'm going to get the nicest drink that I have out of the fridge. Maybe some beautiful, freshly squeezed OJ, something like that. I'm going to put in some sweet and salty microwave popcorn. I'm going to get that popped. I'm going to get it into a container. And I'm just going to come back upstairs. I'm going to put the popcorn on the side. I'm going to put the drink. I'm going to pour me some drink. I'm going to start eating me some sandwich. And then I'm going to press play. And I am going to be ready. I am going to be prepared for that video. Love you, Gary. Cannot wait for that. Rob H with a $10 says, hail the real BBC as the longest of the long men, Nina, and of course, Gary. Keeping me entertained and at work today, hard at work today. You guys rock. Keep doing what you're doing. Are there any of you excited for Horizon 2? Okay, this is an interesting one, guys and dolls. Is it just me, or I just don't care about Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon, whatever it's called, this one. But Horizon Zero Dawn 2, I'm just sort of like, I feel like just waiting until, because it's a single player game, just waiting until it's half price. I don't know. I don't know. Is it just me? Am I so cynical right now? I don't know. Talk to me, people. I really want this new Horizon. Says sorry, who said that? As it'll be good. You're in a bad mindset. I like Bob. Bob speaks sense. So I like Bob. I really want this new Horizon game, Legendary Hamster. It's going to be rubbish, says Hearts Brothers. I like the first one, but it's not like I'm overjoyed with a sequel or anything. Elden Ring's going to be better than everything, says I am looking forward to Elden Ring. I am looking forward to Elden Ring. Michael Boyoko. Hey, Kevin, I see you. How you doing? Says, no, they took the wind out of those sails, and sales spell, obviously. Yeah, it's good. I want to play Dying Light 2. I want to play Dying Light 2. Joke fail. What was your joke fail? G Queer TV, delete your Witcher. G Queer TV. Wow. Kevin, naughty boy. Dying Light 2 is lit. I liked the first Dying Light. I thought the first Dying Light was a lot of fun. Do you know what I'm thinking? We do this stream today. You know, we do the super chat square up. I go through your super chats from today, which you shouldn't be doing, but I can't tell you not to because you tell me to fuck off anyway. Maybe I go get something to eat. After this. And then what about if we do some Dying Light 2 in the evening? What about if I go buy Dying Light 2 and we stream some Dying Light 2 in the evening? I don't know. What do you think? How does that sound? Because I love it. I love a zombie game, and this one's got an interesting little twist on it. And yeah, I don't know. I just want to see what. Oh, no. Yes, there's just not many. Just two people. Oh, okay. Hold on. Now they're coming. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If I'm being intellectually honest, I still like Far Cry. I thought Far Cry 3 was great. And then all the other Far Cries have just like 4, 5, 6. I mean, I haven't seen 6, but certainly 4 and 5 just felt identical. And I didn't feel as if they were as good as Far Cry 3. I thought Far Cry 3 was... I thought that was the tits. I thought that was so good. Can you whoa, hold on. Can you co-op? Can you play co-op in Dying Light 2? Can you play co-op in Dying Light 2? I'm gonna message Quarter Black right now. Dude, message me as soon as you see this, please. I'm gonna I'm gonna try. Yeah. What the fuck? I'm feeling Breeze feet pics or Dying Light 2, says Kevin, for $50. Thank you, Kevin. I call me cynical, Kevin, but I have you down more as a Bree fucking feet pics guy than a Dying Light 2 guy. I don't know. You seem to have that fucking dirty perv aspect about you. If oh, look, if I can look, I want to play this game. I want to play Dying Light 2 cooperative with someone. Now Quarter Black and I, we are like we just like link. When it comes to GAM, we just link together, you know. So he just texted 11 minutes ago. He better reply to my tweet quick. Cause if he can't do it, I'll try and find someone that can. Cause this sounds great. Ow. I paid full price to support the people that made this game. I'll be paying full price for it. Yes, I'm gonna try Lost Ark 2. My I don't have it pre-ordered, so I don't have like the early access or anything. Yeah, I might. If Quarter Black can't do it, I'm thinking Ask Drinker to see if he can do it. Can you get it? Is it available on the PC, by the way? Is it available on the PC? Play with Frosk. Yeah, I'll ask Frosk. Kevin again. What the fuck, Kevin? With another $50 has replied to Quarter Feet Toes. I am. We'll see. We'll see if Quarter Black can do it, and if not, I'll tap. I'll see if I can get Drinker to do it. But this would be so. 1 to 4 co-op. What? Right. I'm gonna text the Drinker right now. Hold on. Wait. We can hold on. Let me just open up Steam. Drinker might have a super chat catch up. Go here. Let's get a store. There's Dying Light 1 on Steam, but there's no Dying Light 2. Can you get it? Can you get it on how come you can't get it on Steam? It is. Someone said, yeah, there is. It is. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Gabriel, how you doing? Okay, I put Dying Light in. It doesn't bring up Dying Light 2 for me. It tells me that Dying Light's in my library. Type Dying Light Stay Human. Okay. Dying Light Stay Human. So it's not called Dying Light 2. It's called Dying Light Stay Human. I'm not. I'm not seeing anything. Dying Light 2 Save Human. I'm not seeing anything. What is going on? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's, for some reason, I had to put the whole title in for it to find it. It couldn't hold on. I'm gonna text Drinker. Yo, dude. Are you free this evening? Winky face. Winky face, love heart. Winky face, love heart, eggplant. There. That won't freak him out at all. That won't freak him out one bit. Right. Yeah, eggplant. Yeah, I got the eggplant. Don't worry. Okay. I don't care who's broadcasting it. Oh, he's replied immediately. Oh, wow. Okay. No! He's got a super chat square up. No! Okay. I'm gonna put trying to get some dying light. What the FYI? What? Dying light to co-op going. So okay, quarter black, Mike. I'm still gonna get it. Even if nobody can play it, I'll play it solo tonight if you want. Even if anyone else can do it, I'll play it solo tonight. I don't care. Right, add to cart. Yes. Purchase for myself. Yes. Is this your credit card? No. But don't tell anyone. Oh! Okay, we got some good news though. Sweet. For the PC. Right. Drinker said. Hold on. Security code. Drinker has said can't do it tonight because he's got Super Chat Square Up. But he's up for it. So we will play it. Sorry, Kevin again. Kevin, what are you doing, man? Kevin again with a fourth $50 super chat. Will you play with my friend Vovid? The American ass. Oh my god. I don't want Vovid. I don't does it have guys, does it have crossplay? Can I co-op with somebody who is on a different console? Can I play co-op, or do we all have to be on the same system? Oh God, I would die. No, you have to be on the same system. I'll ask Gundam. Sorry. Lots of people saying ask Gundam, ask Gundam. I'll ask Gundam. Don't worry. No crossplay. Okay. Drinker really wants to get it for PlayStation 5, but this is good. I know this is taking up time, but we are sorting something pretty good here. So right. I'm waiting for Quarter Black. Drinker's in, but can't do tonight. And people are saying ask Gundam. Bill G says I'm playing it right now. Oh, this could be this could be such good fun. This could be such good fun. See, this is what I want. I want to play games with the boys and shit and get you have some fucking interest, yo. Kevin again. 50. He did Naked Warlock stream. Oh my God. Bring him on. Bring him on. Get him on. Get his mates going. It's somebody said it's 4 players, so we're limited for space. We'll see what we get. I'll carry on. Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, I'll just call Doc. I'll just call Doc. I wish. Hey Doc. It's Az from the UK. This dude you've never ever heard of. Can you play some Dying Light with me and the boys? I'm sure he'll be well up for it. Hold on. This is Drinker. Okay. Drinker's like, yeah, we should be all right for the PC. Ask DSP. No, hey, whoa. No, DSP doesn't play with people. He fears people, doesn't he? DSP fears people. Because, you might ask him questions. Like, DSP, why'd you keep begging for money, saying that you need to pay bills and shit? But then when somebody hacked your bank account, we saw that you just put thousands of dollars a month into fucking WWE champion. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't like that question. I'm asking Frosk as we speak. Dude. Right, Quarter Black has just responded. So now I'm speaking to Quarter Black. This is all your fault, people. What did this stem from? This stemmed from somebody saying, "Are you excited for Horizon? Are you excited for Horizon?" And I was like, "Not really." And now, from that, we're trying to get a group of people to cooperatively play Dying Light 2 together. Man, this could be such good fun. This could be such good fun. I'm making another latte macchiato. Oh, we'll get on to as don't forget DSP will ask for donations to draw. Oh yeah. I can't afford. I can't afford this game. I've got caviar to buy for Jasper. Ah! Okay. Right. Quarter Black is out of town. He's at sorting out Gary's studio, his new studio for when he moves. So, okay. This is what I suggest. We continue with the square up, the super chat square up. We have our little chit chat. Hey Jane, how you doing, sweetie pie? I've been saying nice things about you. Then I go get something to eat. I come back in the evening after Dying Light 2's downloaded, and I just play it tonight so we get an idea of what it's like. And then I will organize with the boys a stream this week where we co-op, and let's see if we can get 4 of us: Drinker, Quarter Black, myself, and another to be determined, because lots of people are suggesting lots of names. So what time is it for me? It's currently 20 past 3 in the afternoon. So how does that sound? How does that sound? People seem to like that. People seem to like that. Okay. So yeah, okay. So after this stream, I'll install the game. After this stream, get something to eat, just relax for a bit, do a bit of tidying up, for a little bit, and then come back this evening and we'll play some scary zombie man game. Some scary zombie coming to get me to eat my face game. Yeah. But so I'll do that on my own tonight, and then we'll do a cooperative stream. What? I've no idea what I just knocked over. I have no idea. I have no idea what I just knocked over. We could get a girl. We could get a girly girl in. We've got the Quarter Black representation. We've got Scottish representation. White representation. I gotta be white. So we could go for some female representation. Olaf says Chrissy or Mandy. Nina. We've got Nina, Chrissy, Manda. What about Jane? What about Jane Theory? Jane says Krista. Melanie Mack. Yeah, let's reach out to Melanie Mack. Hey, Melanie. Five Fingers of Death. No, fucking idea. I have no fucking idea what I just knocked off. Kevin. What? Kevin with his. What's this, Kevin? Your sixth $50 super chat. Can you play Dining Cheeseburger? Yes. Oh, I'd love a cheeseburger. What did I knock down? I know. I'll ask Gina Carano. Hi, Gina. I know you don't know me. But you know somebody that I know. Drunk 3PO. Fancy playing some zombie games with us? Sure, that'll go down a treat. Alright, where do we get to? We got to Mexican Oni with a 200 Mexican dollars says, hail everyone. If Gary goes to review Picard and prepare a video, many monitors would die for that review to be released. Probably. Oh, I do like the way that he I do like the way as soon as the Andrew Garfield head hit the monitor and broke it, he's just like, ooh. That's the face of you done fucked up. Wicked Virtue. Oh my god, all these people. I didn't even know some of these people. State of Decay 2 is fun, somebody said. I think I played that. I wasn't a big fan. Oh, Trillium. That, you know something? If Trillium, are you watching? If you have built your PC, I will ask Trillium to be the fourth. There's Drunk 3PO. Hey, yeah, Jay. So I want to play games with Gina, sort it. Yeah, yeah, Trillium. I don't know if you're ever going to see. I don't know if you're going to see this, but I'll tell you what. I'm going to contact her. I'll contact her. Trillium is she's a lovely lass. She's legitimately, she's a really nice lass that likes the video games, and when she played The Last of Us 2, like so many others of us, she wasn't happy. And so she did a little video on a little YouTube channel at the time, and I'm not being disrespectful, it was, where she was just like, I'm not happy with The Last of Us Part 2. And she got absolutely surprise. I told you I was just like, what, Jay? What, Jay? Who said to me, Jay? I'm gonna call you out now, so be prepared. Who contacted me and said, hey, Az, in the new year, would you like to come do my podcast with me, a stream with me? And I went, no problem, dude. Have I heard from you since, Jay? See, calling him out. Agent Bossy Boots, how you doing, sweetie? So Trillium got railroaded by the, oh my god, you just hate fucking trans people. By those. And the quartering, Jeremy. Well, I think she did a video and she was like really upset. Like really upset. And quartering did a video and just really the gaming, we like to call it fellowship, but just so many people who love gaming just came to her defense, rallied behind her, because I think she got so like upset by everything. She deleted her YouTube channel and stuff, and people just rallied to her. Believe I told you in April. Fuck off, Jay. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check now though, just in case. Let's where wait, you're not gonna be that high up. Fucking hell, you're probably gonna let's go down. There he is. There he is. Let's have a look. Ah! You okay? Okay, we're calling Jay. Okay. Hey, Az, would you like to be a guest on my podcast this next coming year? Is it something that would interest you? If not, it's all good. Me? Yeah, man. Get me some details and we'll do it. Jay, thank you so much. Have a great holiday. And I'll contact you in January. What month is it, Jay? What month is it, Jay? And then I reply with Merry Christmas, dude. You see, because I'm nice. Because I'm a nice guy. Got him. Got him. Busted, Jay. Busted. What's Jay's podcast called? I don't know. It's probably called something like I Simp for Gina. Boo doo do do do. Yeah. Yeah, drunk 3PO. Exposed. That's my new video coming after this stream. Look at him. Now he's paying. Now he's trying to pay for my silence. Pay for my silence. Okay, I was wrong. Thank you. It's so good. Fucking April. Get with it. Oh, okay. That was fun. That was good fun. Take the A. Tell the A. Take the L. Take the A. Where's A come from? Where did the A come from? Let's go with some more. What we got? Electro Beard with a $2 says just watched DS9. It's luckily not been screwed with. No, they can't. As DSPJ. As DSPJ? No, Jay. No, because I've said yeah. Yeah, Kevin's right. Kevin, another $50. Drunk 3BO. Yeah. You got exposed. Just get me a date, dude. A is for as. Correct. Take the L in the A. Oh my God. Drunk 3PO's channel is under attack by Az. Oh my God. Hey, they can't fuck with DS9. Well, they can't fuck with the original stuff. The original stuff's done. That's it, you know. Now Kurtzman might say, hey, look, we're going to do a link to DS9. No, because Kurtzman's Trek doesn't, it's not Star Trek. It doesn't exist. It's not real. It's fake. Martino Simone with a 10 Swiss from the Suave Swiss Says, Az doesn't remember every detail of every episode of TNG. Unsubbed! Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Oh, that's what, Martina, if you're still here, dude. That's what I was trying to, sorry. I've got a really, you don't need to worry about it. Yeah, once those things are shifted here, I'm thinking about where I'm going to put, because I've got an idea. Because when this light's gone here, that's going to free up the corner. So I'm thinking about putting a corner shelf, which can come out quite a bit, because that's okay. And then putting the Enterprise that you got me onto there. But I really would like it somewhere that I could just easily go. Well, I could easily, yeah. Hold on, I'm jumping to some supers because there's a story, there's a narrative that's developing in the chat. Jane Theory, hey Jane, with a $5 shouldn't. Shout out to the Welcome the Rebellion podcast. Welcome to the Rebellion podcast. Jane Theory with a $5 super chat. She shouldn't. Shout out to the Welcome to the Rebellion podcast by No, hold on. No. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I was just stretching. Now then, let's finish this super chat, shall we? This is from Jane Theory. For $5, and Jane says, Jane's a lovely girl. Shout out to the Welcome to the Rebellion podcast by Drunk 3PO on Spotify. Microphone, smiley face. Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't support such a thing? Huh? Who wouldn't support such a thing? I mean, I know I do. I know I do. Just saying. Just saying. On a serious note, on a serious note, thank you. You help veterans with that purchase. All for a good cause. I got a hoodie, got t-shirts, the hat, obviously, I got earlier. So there you go. Very much a worthy cause to be supported. That's why I did it. Because we're in it together. Kevin with another $50 bill said, "Oh, you tricked me through your crapped. Whoa, thought you crapped yourself." I have had 2 coffees, so. But I have already had a bowel movement today, and my body tends to normally just have 1 bowel movement a day. And you know, when I wake up, just saying. As is making the word snarious. So yeah, dish. Welcome to Rebellion. Reet, what else have we got? A couple there that we're done. Christine with a $2 says, "What do you guys think about First Contact?" First Contact, if you mean Star Trek First Contact, it ruined the Borg. I mean, it's a watchable film. Don't get me wrong. It's a watchable film, but it really fucked up with the lore of the Borg and messed that up. And I wasn't too chuffed with that. But I love the new outfits that they brought in. I love the new Star Trek the new Star Trek uniforms with the gray, you know, with the gray and then the red underneath, or the yellow underneath, or the blue underneath. Yeah, that was cool. But yeah, they fucked up the Borg though. Come on, man. As attempting to send you another beanie from this new batch. Yes. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. For some people, it just proves a nightmare to send me stuff. But I appreciate that, Melissa. I appreciate that, darling. My other beanie's just there. It's just I think if I move the microphone, it's there. There it is. That's the other beanie right there. There's the Zack Snyder one, and then there's the Nerdrotic beanie right there. Yeah, and but I'd picked out the Rebellion hat to wear. If I was going to put a hat on today, I'd picked out the Rebellion hat. That's why it's down there. What's this? I don't know what that is. What the fuck is that? No idea what that is. No idea. Oh, by the way, so the quartering shouted out Trillium. Getting back to Trillium. So the quartering, he shouted out Trillium, her new channel, and she got like a ton of support coming through, and people subscribing and stuff. And I saw the quartering video. I like to watch my quartering videos, so I watched the quartering video, and I decided to go and watch a couple of her videos, you know. And because you know, anyone that has an opinion on, especially when it's on Last of Us Part 2, I wanted to see what she had to say, and I was just shocked, because when I watched the video, she said, "Oh, I watch channels like Geeks and Gamers, The Quartering, HeelvsBabyface." So I was just like, "Wow," because I didn't expect to hear my name in the video. So I just like left her a message saying, "You're awesome," you know. And I try and watch as many of her videos as possible. She's like a landscaper. I think that's what we would call her here in the UK for her job. And she just does little videos about clearing out the truck, or this or that, just talking about this or that, or going for a walk, or I just find it a nice therapeutic break from the stuff that we do. So yeah, she's an absolute sweetheart. and she's now got a PC, which I think she's built. Hey, Martin. Yeah, sounds good to hear. Yeah. Well, that was it, Martina. I was also thinking, do I look? My arms have got thinner. Put on a tighter fitting hoodie, and suddenly, oh my god, still huge. I didn't know whether to put it from the ceiling because it'd be really cool to have from the ceiling, but it's got a really cool stand as well. Yeah. So yeah, and then Trillium came into the stream last week, and she was just like, "Oh, I can't wait to, beat monsters with you when I got the PC set up." So yeah, come on, this is it, Trillium. Get that PC set up, and you, me, Quarter Black, Drinker. We can go and smash some zombie monsters in the face in Dying Light 2. As equals still huge, correct. Default with a $5 says, in the immortal meme words of no bullshit, I found the IMDb cast list for Halo to have a suspicious amount of women. Never mind a suspicious amount of women, it had a suspicious amount of terrible fucking haircuts. Is what it had a suspicious amount of. Oh, Matthew Spaces, I see you, Matthew. I'll get to you, Matthew. I see you, sir. I see you. Hold on. Somebody sent me a meme. Hold on. All right. Quarter Black was just wondering how many people can co-op. Somebody sent me a meme yesterday, which was just really, really good. So I want to see if I can find it to share. Yeah, here it is. Perfect. This just sums Paramount Plus up perfectly. Star Trek fans, they've already been knocked the fuck out. Paramount Plus, Halo fans, you're next. This is just like one of the greatest memes I've seen in ages. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic, this one. And it's sad. It's sad, but it's true. Sad but true, I'm afraid. Paramount Plus just destroying your favorite franchises. Just destroying them. I did particularly like, by the way that they said, oh, we're not setting this Halo in the Halo timeline. This is going to be the silver timeline. So that we can better tell our stories. Yeah, we all know what our stories mean. Okay. All right, darling. We all know what that means. Read. Let's go back. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, Jeremy gonna check you on that Hobbit movie hate, Gary. I don't think Jeremy, no. No, not really. Marksman of 117B with a $5 says, I was 7 when my brother put the controller in my hands and I started Halo. Been hooked ever since, from games to books. Only Star Wars rivals my love for it. Well, calls himself Marksman of 117B, which is, of course, Master Chief's call sign. And yeah, it's good luck. Good luck. I don't even know if I want to watch the first episode, but I feel like I feel like I have a duty to watch the first episode. And then after that, you know, if the first episode's just piping hot garbage, I can say, I did the first episode and then I'm out. I did what I could and then I'm out. Zathras with a $10 says, love this show. I was rewatching Dirty Harry's Sudden Impact, and when he punched the girl in the face in the bar, it was glorious. When movies were good. Thanks for the great vids. Zathras loves it. Loves a punch in the face with a whammons. But yeah, I can only give it one episode. I mean, you know, I can only give it a guaranteed one episode. After that, we'll see. Dipperto, yeah, Dipperto. Hey, look. The beauty. Now, I know this is not what they intended, but the beauty of this Halo TV show is my expectations are here. Okay? They are rock bottom. Having seen those couple of trailers, they are rock bottom. So dipping a toe in, who knows? Maybe I could come out the first episode and say, well, I mean, I'm surprised it was actually surprisingly good. You never know. Yeah, of course we fucking know it's gonna be shit. Samuel Myth with a £5 says, Mauler, I'm surprised you and EFAP didn't notice another jangling key in the recent Boba Fett episode. The tiny droid from Fallen Order made a cameo. Oh no. Oh no. Why'd you hate Cortana as? I love Cortana. I think Cortana's great. She's a great character in the games. I mean, the way they made her look like a blue woman in a business suit for the TV show, I don't know, but okay. Where's your Yorkshire puddings? You're going to have to go find them. Hey, gonna have to just go find them, aren't you? John A. Douglas with a $5 says, just watch the final episode. We'll throw Darth Maul or Obi-Wan or some other big name to try and convince people Boba Fett is actually good. Okay, we got to think about this logically. What is the next Disney Plus Star Wars show? I mean, they had Ahsoka in the last episode because her show's coming. And what's the next one that's going to happen? Because that's who's going to make the cameo. So just for argument's sake, let's say the next one is, okay. Let's just for argument's sake say the next one is Cassian Andor, which, I mean, he's dead. But let's just say, for argument's sake, it's Cassian Andor. Then Cassian Andor would most likely turn up. But, I mean, he's dead in that timeline, so he couldn't turn up. But Obi-Wan's dead. But his Force Ghost will turn up and go, Luke. Luke. Oh, no! Oh, no! Luke, final episode. It could be Thrawn. Luke is meditating on the riverbank in the last episode after Grogu has been picked up by the Mandalorian and taken away because he's going to pick the chainmail, isn't he? He's going to pick the mithril armor from Lord of the Rings, and Luke's going to watch him, and then the Force Ghost, the fucking Force Ghost of Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan Kenobi is going to be like, Luke, you should not get yourself attached to these. Don't worry, Luke. You'll be bringing lots of other people here, and they will train to be great Jedi. Master Obi-Wan. Search your feelings. You know them to be true. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Look, hey, look. Okay, I know I'm taking the piss. But there's a part of me that's actually fucking scared now. There is a part of me that is actually scared that they might do an Obi-Wan Force Ghost moment with Luke. So we know that it's coming. But I think Thrawn. I think a Thrawn cameo could be the more logical one. Mark Olaf with the 5 Canadian says honk. Hashtag Truckers for Freedom 2022. Trudeau is the master of disguise. He is. He loves putting black on his face. Thank you to Nina and the Quartering for supporting endless mandates forever and ever. No mandates here in the UK. Just saying. George Molo with a $200 super. Ezra Miller is the mouth of new Hollywood generation. He'll single-handedly choke the life out of the KKK, one long squeeze at a time. The huddle hero Hollywood has been waiting for. All hail to the all hail to Gary as Nina and Mola. All hail to the amazing panel of the real BBC. Cheers, pal. Storyteller Nylan with a $2 says, he reminds me of the bad guy from Happy. Okay. Brittany Venti's boobs with a 2 Canadian says, I'm lost. Is George Molo rich? I don't know. I don't ask people what their financial levels are. But he's certainly very, very generous. I'll say that. I'll say that for nothing. DJ Wildman with a $5 says the KKK would take off Ezra's Flash outfit and tile snap him, her, whatever with it. Aww. Come on. We all want to watch the movie. We all want to watch Ezra Miller versus the Flash. Versus, sorry, the KKK. Ezra Miller is the Flash. Russell Hall with $2 says Ezra Miller is the less gay Shia LaBeouf. Nice. Hand shot first with a $5 says, do you think Ezra Miller will still be excited to do a clan member once he finds out they don't allow women? Ayo! Zorro Zula with a $5 says, you can't put Nina on a scale since it wouldn't be fair to everyone else. Oh, have a good night. Steve Hart with a £5 says, I gave up on Arcane halfway through episode 3, but went back to it after EFAP praised it. Glad I did. End of episode 3 takes a really unexpected direction. Ooh. I'm still only 1 episode in. I will get there. I promise. I will get there, and I will get into the I will watch Arcane. I will do it all. Z Eduardo 94 with a 5 Brazilian says, does BBC stand for Big British Roster? You're all awesome. As do you plan on streaming the Star Wars MMO? There's a new expansion coming. I don't know. I haven't played it in a lot of years. But I did quite enjoy it. I did quite enjoy playing it, I must say. There was a lot of fun. I used to be addicted. To playing Hutball. I used to love playing Hutball. Fucking hell. Dan C with a £20 says, I missed your birthday. Happy belated, Az. Thank you, dude. Very generous of you. Tim Franz with a $5 says, Az, Hollywood is a Slaneshi cult, hence the decadence and degenerate lifestyles. You might be onto something there, by the way. Le Chevalier Delise with a 5 Canadian says, Hail, real BBC. Did you see the black trucks and Trudeau meme? Glorious. Sorry if you've already mentioned it. I just came home from jury selection. Nice. RMRV, the fifth, with a $5 says, Ezra Miller's new movie is called Asking For It. You got to watch the trailer. Of an Ezra Miller film? Not really. What in the world is Hutball? Hutball is, it was a PvP take on football. It wasn't a football. It's a PvP game in the Star Wars MMO, and you gotta move a ball from one side and score it into your opponent's net. But I think when you're holding the ball, you either can't move or you move really slowly. It's been a long time, but all I remember is just being addicted to Hutball. And I used to play as a scoundrel healer. I used to just go around injecting people with heals and oh yeah. The characters were incredibly unbalanced because of the abilities. Because some could like throw the fucking ball miles and shit. But it was such good fun though. It was I really got into the Star Wars PvP for a good while. For a good while. I did. Le Chevalier de Lys. Oh, hold on. Robert Lewis with a $10 says, there's a YouTube channel dedicated to Waterworld called The Atoll. As a huge fan of that movie, it's pretty great to see so much information on it. Dryland is not a myth. Hail the real BBC. Nina is a 10. Wow. You can find anything you want on YouTube. Anything you want. Le Chevalier de Lys with a $2 says, you remember Greatest Warrior? I used to love it. Don't even know if we had it over here. Nuclear Winter Gamer with a 5 Canadian says, has anyone seen Money Monster? George Clooney starred in it. Kind of came and went. I liked it. Never even heard of it. Agent Strawman with a $5 says, curls and cajels with Brie. Yeah. Les Bo Brandon with a $5 says, looking forward to the Nerdrotic line of hot toys. The best name I can think of with a $20 says, just discovered you all recently, and I love the work you do. I read that the X-Men name might be changed to be more inclusive. If they do that, do you think, what do you think the new name should be? Well, the new name should be X-Men. They are X-Men. That is what they are. There's a rumor going around that, I mean, I don't know rumor, you know, but the rumor is they're just going to refer to them as mutants, not call them X-Men, just call them mutants. But the thing is, they're X-Men, so fucking deal with it. Deal with it. The best name I can think of, again with a $5 says, a great joke I heard. If women ruled the world, there would be no wars. Just a bunch of pissed off countries that don't talk to each other. If women ruled the world, it'd be extinct. Kung Fu Hot Dog with a £2 says, hey, Nina, who's the chick with the gun on your wall? That's the Major. It's the Major from Ghost in the Shell. Meji Kazunagi. Standalone complex version. Jobs McGee with a £2 says, if they were to cast another woman, Gina Carano. I think this is the Doctor Who. Henrik Vang Christiansen with a 50 Danish says, as the body positivity doctor. I'd just sit down and not do a lot. You kids, you go out, save that planet, do a thing. I don't fucking care. Randomized with an £9 says, got my Blu-ray of GB Afterlife and I love it. Is it perfect? No. But it was the film we all needed, and they just couldn't have any man to direct it. They needed a right man to direct it. Hail. Look, I gotta keep it real. I wasn't a fan of the film. It was a love letter to Harold Ramis, but was it a Ghostbuster movie? Not really. Not really. It was inoffensive, which I liked. Fine. But yeah, I look, Ghostbusters was it doesn't really have that much to do with ghosts ultimately, although yes, it has the ending and all that kind of stuff, but it's the way that these guys are trying to play the system and start up a business and get massively in debt and kind of trying to fuck people over, and that's why Ghostbusters is one of the greatest films of all time. It's not because it's a film based on ghosts. It's the cast, it's the chemistry, it's the writing, it's the jokes, it's the depth to it. So much about that film. And Ghostbusters Afterlife to me is very pedestrian, should we say. I feel, but this is just my opinion. I don't expect everyone to agree with me. You're absolutely well within your rights to have your own opinions, but I just didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. I'm sorry. Chris Nicholson with a $5. While I would be ecstatic and a bit worried if Tennant does end up coming back to play the 14th Doctor, personally, my dream casting would be Rufus Sewell or Sewell. Let's have a look at Rufus Sewell, because I am not aware of this person. Oh, yes, I am. Yeah, he's got a look about. He's got a very Here, I'll show. He's got a very specific look about him, which I do like. Yeah. I think that's an interesting choice. Yeah, the first Ghostbusters movie is one of the greatest movies of all time. Not just a great movie, one of the greatest movies of all time. I'm sorry, I'm just sort of thinking to myself, if somebody put a gun to my head and said, what's my favorite movie of all time? Then Ghostbusters would be right up there in the decision-making process. Yeah. But I like that idea, Chris. I like that idea of Rufus Sewell. Multi-topic talk with a 5 Canadian says, I was wondering if there was a website like Netflix, but instead of TV, it's comic books. If so, are older good ones available on said platforms? DC have got one. There's Comixology. Marvel used to have one. I'm not sure if they do anymore. But yeah, there's those sites have like shit tons. Mr. Congressman for a $5 says you've still got 4,200 views. Well done, Real BBC. Yeah, I think that was like deep into the show. We peaked at 5,100 and something last week on the Real BBC, which is right up there with one of the top episodes that we've had on my channel. So the well grateful for that. Unbelievable. Look, we've got 1,600 people watching this. This is crazy. Doug R. That's the problem. That's the problem right there for me personally, because Ghostbusters is, I think one of the greatest movies of all time. Is Empire Strikes Back the greatest movie of all time? It's I don't know. It's so tough. The Empire Strikes Back is just, oh my god, it's what's that? Welcome to the rebellion. Yeah, so that's a tough one, dude. That is a tough one. What do we got? What do you got? Peter W with a $20 says HBBD, Nina and Az. Happy birthday to both, I think. Because my birthday was not Tuesday, just gone the Tuesday before, and then Nina's was on the Friday a few days later. Gary just got my Geek Grand Coffee. Hi, Mola. All hail as Lord of the Rant. Gary, Grand Wizard of Nerd. Nina, Queen of Infinite Hope. And Mola, Linguistic Master of the Long. All hail the Real BBC. Thank you, Peter. Rune Wolf for the $5 says, massive Halo fan since 2001. I have a huge figure, statue, prop, and book collection. I want this show to crash and burn in spectacular fashion. May have to throw my hat into the YouTube ring over this one. Rune Wolf, if you have something to say, you say it, Sunshine. You say it. Bring your voice to the conversation. Bring your voice to the conversation. Like Marksman of 117B, he's a chap which comes into, I see him in virtually every single stream I do. I see him in other channel streams. Marksman is an unbeliever supporter in just by turning up and watching. Sorry, just got unexpectedly emotional then, because if it breaks my fucking heart to see people who love a franchise, whether it's Halo, Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars, just regular fucking people. And then just to see how upset, how broken, how betrayed they feel when people, Hollywood, come in and just shit all over their franchises in the what's the word I'm looking for? Under the guise of progressiveness, or we're gonna fix it for you, or we're gonna modernize this for you. And honest to God, I mean, I do my streams, I do my videos, obviously, but it just never fails to break my heart. just demoralizing to see somebody, because you know that these people are regular people. I'm a regular Joe. This is who I am. This isn't stage dressing for a stream. This is who I am. I'm a fucking massive nerd who loves his gaming, his PlayStation 2 games, his PlayStation 1 stuff. I mean, they're the ones that, you know, really mean something to me. Those games I've played and I fucking love them. And, you know, I might have traded them in the past, traded those games in as we used to do. But now I'm in a position that I can have them and I can just look and see these names and be like, yeah, you know, Vagrant Story, fucking awesome. You know, Resident Evil this, Resident Evil that, Final Fantasy, just you know, all these PlayStation 2 games that gave me so many great memories. Same with PlayStation 1 games, all these PlayStation 4 fucking games, all these fucking figurines, comic books, Batman, the Hot Toys, which are, I've got 5 fucking plastic buckets, 80 fucking liter plastic buckets just of Hot Toys, ready to come back out and go into the cabinets when the cabinets come in. My fucking DC stuff, my DC statues, my Witcher stuff, my fucking G.I. Joe stuff, my fucking game stuff, my Warhammer stuff, my comic book, my book stuff, regular books, my Transformer stuff, my painting stuff, my fucking Lego. And this is only that you can see here. These are just things which I fucking love. Not props. This is stuff that I fucking love. The boxes of unopened Lego downstairs because I want to get a fucking awesome town going. Like, prestige town going. The cabinets downstairs with the Lego hidden side stuff in. The Triss, the Mark from Battle of the fucking Planets. The Huntress. These are things that we all fucking love, regardless of what franchise it is. These are things that we all fucking love. And when people, like when I do the toy show, for example, when people tweet me pictures of their collections, and some people have beautiful, massive collections, and you're just like, wow. And some people just have a few things because that's all they can hold on to. That's all they can afford. Because we all come from completely different social and economic backgrounds. And you see in those smaller collections, you see how the passion of the people who got them. I got this because this means so much to me. And you see a little Master Chief maybe, and a Funko maybe, and maybe they were, you know, fortunate enough to get themselves a little bit of a bigger statue or something, and that's the crown jewel of their collection. And they show it off with such pride because they love these franchises. They fucking adore them. And then some fucking cocksuckers in fucking Hollywood come in and say, we're going to take this IP and we're going to make it all nice and progressive. We're going to get rid of all of that problematic male fucking toxic stuff. We're going to add in these progressive females who are there to set you on the right course. And we're going to educate. Oh, go fucking die in a fire. Nobody fucking wants you. Nobody wants you near these fucking franchises, near these IPs. Nobody wants to hear when a fucking TV show or a movie gets announced. The first thing you hear is, oh, we are so excited to bring this franchise into modern day. We are so excited that this franchise is now so inclusive and diverse. Oh, I'm so excited to be exploring my alphabet relationship in this film. Nobody gives a fuck. These people When these franchises are taken into the movie realm and the TV realm, they want to hear stuff like, we're gonna make the best fucking remake in live action of the Halo game series that we possibly can. We have so much love for Master Chief and the whole story of Halo that we want to do him the best justice that we can. That we want to make you tune into this TV show, and by the end of the first 10 episodes or whatever how long this series is, you're just like, bring on Halo 2. Bring on the next series. No. We get The Witcher, the Yennefer story. We get Star Wars, the rise of the fucking Mary Sue. We get Star Trek, Space Jesus hates white men. That's what we get. And that's why it fucking breaks my fucking heart every time a new fucking IP gets co-opted. And you see somebody who's been in your streams, who's watched your videos, whether it be on my channel or wherever they watch them, you know, Geeks and Gamers, Ryan, Drunk 3PO, Gary, whoever, Gundam, Drinker, whatever, Mauler. And just to see them, because they know, just to see that hope go, because they know what's going to happen. They know what's going to happen now. As soon as Hollywood says, we're going to make an insert IP TV series, your heart just automatically sinks now because you're just like, oh, God. This is it. This is it. My franchise is now going to get overridden by third wave feminism, by misandry, by progressiveness, inclusivity, and diversity. In space, I don't give a shit where you stick your penis. What I do care about is the discovery of the Halo. What does the Halo mean? I mean, we know now, but back in those times, what does the Halo mean? Master Chief being stuck on the Halo, trying to escape from the Halo. The outbreak of the Covenant, trying to stop him. The outbreak of the Flood. But no, we're going to get, hi, I'm businesswoman Katana. This series is actually all going to be about the Doctor who created the Spartan program. And look now, we have an alphabet community and an assortment of colors as Spartans just for your viewing pleasure. Just go fuck off. Please, just fuck off. But we can't give up on these franchises. We can't let them destroy them. Sure, we build our own, but you got to fight for them back. And the only way that you can fight back for them is by stopping, you know, don't support it. You know, you watch Halo. You know, you want to check out Halo for the first time. Are you going to go and subscribe to Paramount Plus? You could. You don't have to. You don't have to, though. But they know what they're doing. And we've just gotta wait for the studios to start blinking. Because studios don't really care, never really have cared about the IP. They care about whether or not the IP will make them money. Now, some will hold the progressive line for a particular time. And others will be like, I kind of want to make some money. And I know it's obvious, I know, but Spodeman has shown it exactly what people want. They want entertainment, they want fun, they want enjoyment, and they want a little bit of a surprise along the way. And the new Spider-Man film was an exemplary fact of that. Whether it's nostalgia bait or not is not the issue. People have been so starved of this. And then you have others like Warner Brothers, which are all in. They are all in on destroying themselves. It's time to get rid of Batman and Superman. It's time to bring in Batgirl and Supergirl. You know that woman that lost us probably around $100 million on that Birds of Prey? Well, good news. Let's get her to write it, because nothing says failure than failing upwards in these companies. Cobra Kai season 4, I think, was as good as Cobra Kai season 1. I thought season 4 was fucking spectacular. I enjoyed 2 and 3 for sure. Number 1 though was the first season was like excellent, but season 4, Netflix has control of it. It could have fell down that trap that Netflix does. It didn't. Not at all. We got to fight for our franchises. We got to not give up on them. We got to hope that, not necessarily just hope. Take Star Wars, for example. They know nobody gives a fuck about sequel stuff. They know nobody gives a shit about sequel stuff. That's why we have The Mandalorian now leaning heavily. Now, we know where all roads lead at the moment. Not denying that. We all know where all roads lead. All roads lead to Jake Skywalker. But they are throwing everything right now into, well, let's get Luke out there. Let's get Ahsoka out there. Let's bring back Baby Yoda. Cad Bane. Let's get Cad Bane in. They are throwing everything at it now. Everything. Come on, quick. Nostalgia, quick. You know these. Come on. See which ones stick. Let's carry on with some supers. I think that was a big enough rant. But it does. I mean, just seeing the hope extinguish from people. I have to say to myself, because it is so easy to get blackpilled. It's so easy to get blackpilled. But you know what? They want you to be blackpilled. That's what they want. They want you to give up. They want you to give up on that franchise. They want you to give up and hand it over to them. Now, you don't have to give up on the franchise, and you don't have to give them money to do that. But there are clever ways of doing things. Because look, we can all be mad about a franchise, but we love it, and we still want some of the products that they produce. But you buy the products that you like. You buy the OG stuff, you buy the prequel Clone War stuff, but you don't touch the sequel stuff. You are verbal in your opinion about the shows, the films, and you make sure that voices are out there showing that they want product that you're not giving them. That's what happened with The Last Jedi. That's what you do. That's how you circumvent that sort of stuff. But don't black pill on it. Don't ever stop fighting for them. These have been beloved franchises for not years, decades. In some cases, generational. Don't let them. Inclusion and diversity is the lie. It's a lie. It's the big lie. Because these franchises have always been inclusive and have always been diverse. Progressive Hollywood just wants it to go their way. And that, when I say their way, I'm talking very specific individuals. Batman, these two boys up here, they're not popular because they're fucking Caucasian. They haven't been popular for 80 plus years just because they're fucking Caucasian. They've been popular because of what they stand for the stories which have been told about them, for the investment that people have had in Bruce Wayne, Clark Kent, Lois Lane. The fact that their morality, their struggles are things that everybody can relate to. Everybody can relate to. And that's been the case with franchises throughout the fucking years. Star Trek: The Next Generation, 1987, it came out. What's its cast? White Captain and Second, Android Commander, Black Pilot, come engineer in the future, Black Klingon, female counselor, female doctor. That seems to be an exceedingly diverse cast for, 8 or so, 6, 7, 8 people. This whole lie is just perpetrated to push their ideology further and further and further. And that's because we have been so open and accepting. Tasha was a year. She was there a year and she was gone. That's because we have been so open and accepting as a society. But you kind of get the feeling, and this is certainly not from every corner, but you certainly get the feeling that how to phrase this tactfully, that specialness that was afforded to them, that allowed them to become accepted and become just like everyone else. Just like everyone else. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. They quite liked the special status a little bit more. And so it got pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. And here we are. The wonderful thing about our fellowship here is because again, this is such a cross section of people from all walks of life, different religions, males and females, different political opinions, different sexualities. And I engage with these people every single day, whether it be through streaming here, whether it be on Twitter, whether it be on Instagram, whether it be on YouTube. And that's what this fellowship is made up of. And you know that we're in the right. And I don't say this in a self-righteous way. I say this in a logical way. You know we're in the right. Because every time one of the female voices, every time one of the female voices within our community speaks out, they get shouted down by the very same people that say, listen to women. Every time a person with black skin or brown skin in our fellowship speaks up, they get told again, oh, no. But what happened to your belief? You know, listen to black people, Black Lives Matter, all of that. No. The only thing that separates us, and it's not skin color, and it's not gender, and it's not sexuality, and it's not religion. The only thing that separates us from the other side is the fact that we disagree with them. We say no. We do not conform to their narrative. We do not eat their narrative. We do not believe their narrative. It's got nothing to do with anything else. It's about towing the line, or as Gina put it in her post, compliance. It's about complying. We won't comply. Do not comply. And that's what they hate. They hate the word no. No. Let's read some super dupers. Let's read some super chats. So yeah, it's don't black pill, because I'm telling you right now, we will ultimately win this war. We will ultimately win this war. Just keep fighting. Keep vocal. That's what you need to do. Buy the stuff that you like. Reject the stuff they're trying to force down your throat. I love me Star Trek. My XO6 stuff. I know I'm getting into toys again. That's just me. From XO6, great company. I'll buy the Picards. I'll buy the Janeways. I'll buy the 7 of 9s from Voyager. I'll buy the EMH, etc., etc., etc. When the Discovery stuff comes out, no. Doctor Who, you know, it's very difficult for me to even get anything from Doctor Who right now. But if I were, Eccleston, Tennant, Smith, Capaldi, yeah. Whitaker, go fuck yourself. show them where the money is. Now they get some of these people, they will fight tooth and nail to start with, but show them where the money is. They'll start coming around. They will start. Sylvester McCoy, loved him. It was great. I love Sylvester McCoy. Benjamin Flensburg with a 50 Danish says, now, what is your poison, Lady Nina, a Kia Royal as a fine Danish Royal Navy rum? Gary, the finest Mexican ground coffee I can stamp up. Ooh. I like a spiced rum more than a dark rum. Just saying. Not applicable with a $2 says, Vito Sock accounted me going after him on Ben's vid. I don't know what that means, man. I'm sorry. Juice Cannon 84 with a $2 says, as you bosom bacon buddy. Thoughts on Doc Martin? I think I read this out previously, but if you meant the Martin Clunes show, I never watched it. Soz. Joshua Levesque with a $2 says, will you do reviews for Kenobi series? Hope you can. Again, I will probably do it as I did with Boba Fett. You know, this is a YouTube channel. I do have a duty. Doesn't mean that I don't stand with Gina Carano, because I do stand with Gina Carano. But I will give it probably one episode. I will guarantee you I will watch the first episode, but I can't after that. That's what I'm kind of in a weird position now. But I won't after that. I'll kind of give you a 1, and then we'll see where it goes. Jeff the Handyman. I think that Kenobi one's going to be another disaster, though. Jeff the Handyman with a $10 says, the gender transformation, the gender transformers, robots with a surprise. I have been collecting Transformers since I was 5 and refuse to buy the new toys anymore. Okay. There you go. Somebody is drawing their line. Haven't talked about Pablo yet. Very soon. We're nearly at the end of the super chats from the real BBC. Then I'll talk about Pablo, and then I'll get into the super chats from today. But I'll kind of try and smash through them because I want to go eat, just rest for a bit, and then come back this evening for a bit of zombie playing for Dying Light 2, by the way. But yeah, you know, Jeff's had their line, and that's fine. You create your own lines. Andrev Sadler with a $5 says, I saw this. Halo didn't need new strong females. No, not at all. Not even remotely. It already had strong female characters, already had diversity. They're ruining Halo 4 for me. Of course they are. You need to be told. You need to be told. Master Chief needs to be upstaged by a 16-year-old Asian girl who weighs 90 pounds. Good luck. Yeah, that's a 1 in 6 as. That's Andy Masterson, custom made. This is a 1 in 6 as, and I put him sat here. I thought it just looked quite cool. So there you go. Yasser Ansari with a £4.49 says, love your show. You guys are excellent. I would never watch the BBC anymore when I have the real BBC right here. I have hope because of you guys. Cool. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Jim with a €1 What dog? Lost for words with a £3 super sticker of a pair with their thumb up. Ladies. And then Lost for Words with a £1 fitty hot dog. Shake from Hunger Team with a $22 says, hey, Az, I'm Shake from the Hunger Team, and you're a bit funny, I guess, and somewhat entertaining. Thank you. The Uber Geek with a £5 says, Az, we have another celebrity jumping off the deep end. Check out Claudia Black tweets on Joe Rogan. I saw them. I saw Claudia Black's tweets on Joe Rogan. They didn't get any traction, which I'm pretty happy with. But as you can see, boobs. As you can see by what's going on right now, they are really going for Joe. They want Joe gone. Yeah, Claudia Black, I'm afraid. Yeah. I like Claudia, and I was really gutted about this. But yeah, they are making a real concerted effort for Joe. And I don't think Joe's helping himself with apologizing, to be honest with you. Don't never apologize. These people, they don't want apologies. They're not looking to forgive you. They're looking to destroy you. I like it. I got a thing for, I got a thing for noses on women. They don't have to be like petite little things. I like a, I don't know. I like a woman who's got a nose. But remember, the only reason why the real reason that it's Joe Rogan saying the N-word 11 years ago has nothing to do with this, because look at, I know, let's take one of the biggest fucking lefty podcasts out there. Ethan Klein and I forget the pathetic moron's name. Anyway, Ethan Klein. Remember when he did his podcast with iDubbbz, and he just couldn't stop saying N-word bundle of sticks. He really loved it. He just couldn't stop saying N-word bundle of sticks over and over and over again, because that, of course, is what iDubbbz would say, because somebody once sent him a letter saying you are an N-word bundle of sticks. So iDubbbz co-opted that and used it over and over again to show that he just didn't give a it's just but Ethan Klein, H3H3, Ethan Klein, H3H3, he was loving it. He was loving it. Where's that? Where's the outrage mob for that now, huh? Hey? Where's the cancellation mob for that? Non-existent? People putting up The Rock who rescinded their support of Joe Rogan and called him a racist yesterday. What are people putting out now? Well, they're putting out footage of The Rock doing Chinese speak, the way that DSP did his Chinese speak, calling people trannies and stuff. The Young Turks trying to jump in on the cancellation of Joe Rogan. Now, bear in mind that Joe Rogan didn't say the N-word in a derogatory fashion. He said it to quote reference what had been said. So if somebody said the that N-word over there stole my pajamas. I don't know. You know, that's the context in which he would use it. He'd be using it as a quote. So the Young Turks who are joining in on the Joe Rogan cancellation, what happens yesterday? Footage of somebody that linked every single time Anna Kasparian and again Yang Huger dropped the N-bomb in a contextual way. It's just so, you know, I'm not talking about whether or not these people have influence power. Some of them have, to a varying degree, of course. But this isn't about Joe Rogan saying the N-word. This has got nothing to do with Joe Rogan saying the N-word. This is all about trying to get him off, trying to silence his voice, because too many people from every walk of life are listening to him, and he's destroying mainstream media, and he's destroying the government narrative, and he's willing to speak to people from both sides. Can't have that. We can't have that. We can't have people coming onto his show, talking to him, and allowing you to make your own mind up. We can't have that. No. You mustn't be allowed to think, people. You mustn't be allowed to think. You must conform to the narrative. You must say, thank you, Daddy Government. Stick more stuff in me, Daddy Government. Oh, you take my house, Daddy Government. I will have nothing and I will be happy, Daddy Government. That's what they want. No talking, no thinking. And too many people can see exactly what's going on here. Too many people can see exactly what's going on here. Joe, you gotta be strong, dude. Stop saying sorry. You gotta be fucking strong here. Now, if Spotify crumble, because this isn't just about Joe Rogan, this is about putting the pressure on Spotify to deplatform Joe Rogan, to cancel his contract and eat that money that they're going to have to pay him if they do. But if that happens, well, you know, somebody else will pick him up. Somebody else will pick him up. He might return to YouTube. He might decide to create his own platform. Rumble or somebody might step in and say, hey, come stream on us exclusively. But they want him off Spotify because his numbers have been growing and not diminishing. Now, I think Spotify are trying everything they can not to cancel the contract. And that has resulted in them removing, I think, 110 of his shows. Which is terrible, which is garbage. I just want to stress, by the way. I never, you know, obviously when you're younger, you're more hopeful. When you're older and you realize you're not going to live forever and your youth is fading, yeah, you do become a little bit more cynical. But I never thought in my lifetime I would be living in a time where countries who claim to be open and accepting and against the tyranny of other countries are the ones who are now trying to enforce it. There you go, Uber Geek. I think you got your value for your £5 there. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, as will Game of Thrones verse ever recover from the season 8 debacle? I keep telling you, Kelly, I don't think so. I don't think so. I got no, I mean, I personally have no interest in this this upcoming Game of Thrones show. Be very interesting to see where that leads. Follow the money, as it's not about Spotify or just celebs jumping on the Bash Rogan bandwagon. It's about big pharma sponsorship. Yeah. But it's all linked together. It's all linked together by Joe having the platform, by people from all walks of life listening to him, but by placing information out there for them to make their own decisions, has ramifications on big pharma, government, yada yada yada. Oh yeah, it's you. You could just, I could just say, just follow the money. Just follow the money, you know, and that would technically be enough, because whenever it comes to situations like this, it's always about just follow the money. Just follow money. See where it leads to, and you'll be amazed. You'll be amazed at the rabbit holes you go down. Heel versus Boobyface with a £1.50 hot dog. That was from today, actually. Right. So that was the super chats from the real BBC. Your lovely, wonderful people have been super chatting for today as well, which we'll go into in a moment. Blimey, people. Right. Okay. Let's have a quick chat about Pablo Hidalgo. Let's have a quick little look at Pablo Hidalgo, shall we? Okay, so this is Pablo. This is the OG. This is the OG Pablo Hidalgo Twitter account. Now, why is this locked up? Why is this locked up? Look at this. Trans rights are human rights. Oh my God. I'm going to vomit all over your face. Now, the reason why this one is locked up is this was the Twitter account that was linked to Rewriting Ripley. Or is it Rewind Ripley? Whatever. This was the one that had communication with the Rewriting Ripley, the people that wrote the hit piece, who did the hit piece podcast on Ryan Kinnell, Geeks and Gamers, Gary, Mauler, other people talking about the radicalization. Talking about the radicalization. Of course, Ryan was a hefty target in that, as they used his early videos and then they used some of his ranting videos. And that was an attempt. And this is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. This was absolutely 100%, in my opinion, supported by people from within Disney. People like Pablo Hidalgo. Now, whether or not they financially supported them for a bit, so they were able to do their podcast, which, by the way, surprisingly stopped after they did their thing. Just, I think there was a couple more after their attempt at pulling down these channels. They just vanished. What a surprise. Yeah, it looks like it was in some way endorsed, supported, officially or unofficially, who knows, but certainly with people within Disney Star Wars. And this Twitter handle was linked to communication with them. So this got locked up. What a surprise! So they have another Twitter account, which is this one here. Pablo Hidalgo. Now, what's so different? Well, this bio here used to state that he worked for Disney Star Wars. And then yesterday, it vanished. It vanished. Yesterday, it vanished that he worked for Disney Star Wars. Why would you take out of your bio something which has been there consistently that you work for Disney Star Wars? Why would you take that out? Is it because you got fired? Or left the company during the middle of the day crying? So there's a few people who are stating that Pablo Hidalgo has actually been fired from Star Wars. Oh, it's okay. I know what fell. It's okay. It's nothing important. So what does this mean? What does this actually mean? Does it mean that Star Wars saved? No, it doesn't. But if this is because Pablo Hidalgo has left the company for one reason or another, if it is because he has been fired or he's decided of his own volition to leave Disney Star Wars, whereas it might not save Star Wars in any capacity, the good thing is this is a cancer which has been cut out. This is a cancer which has been cut out. So it's a step. It's at least a step in a direction. Now, will he be replaced by somebody just as bad? Who knows? Will he be replaced at all? Who knows? What's Kathleen Kennedy's? Oh yeah, she signed another 3-year deal. But the point is, Pablo Hidalgo has been one of the most antagonistic people towards Star Wars fans. Not just antagonistic, loved it. Loved it. We all know, I'll just briefly say the story, but we all know that when The Mandalorian Season 2 ended and Luke Skywalker turned up at the end, Drunk 3PO, by the way, was the person who reported on this months before it actually happened. But when Luke Skywalker turned up at the end, there was initially discussion as to, is Disney Star Wars actually now starting to listen to the fans? Are they realizing that the future isn't female, which isn't it isn't an anti-woman thing to say that. It's an anti-stupid thing to say. That the future isn't female and the future isn't in the sequel trilogy, but that people want, their beloved characters, and they want their beloved characters, particularly Jake Skywalker, to not be Jake Skywalker. And conversation was sparked as to whether or not they were looking to decanonize the sequel trilogy, whether quietly or not, etc. There was all that sort of stuff. Now, there's no denying that channels like Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic and Ryan Kinnell and myself and others, plenty of others, there's no denying that very vocal about not liking the direction of Star Wars. Very negative towards the current direction of Star Wars. Okay? But when you've got somebody like Star Wars Theory at that time who had the biggest YouTube Star Wars YouTube channel out there, who was massively supportive of the Star Wars brand, you know, and even if he didn't like something, he would just, you know, he would say in a, well, it's not, you know, kind of not for me sort of a way, but very, very positive. When you see that person who is kind of galvanizing people who are very pro Star Wars, and he watches the must protect Rey's legacy. He watches the return of Luke Skywalker and gets very emotional about it, and I can understand. I got emotional. I haven't denied that. Luke's my favorite character in Star Wars, and to see Jake Skywalker, no thank you. I wanted Luke fucking Skywalker. So to see that, yeah, I got emotional. But you know, Star Wars Theory. Let's get back to Star Wars Theory. Star Wars Theory. He gets emotional about it, sheds tears over it. Puts it out there for all to see. I'm making myself a coffee, which is great. No problem whatsoever. That's all gravy, baby. I understand. So what happens? Because I mean, call me crazy, folks. Sorry, I'm trying to put the water back in the coffee machine. Call me crazy, right? But if I was working at Disney Star Wars, and I knew that at the end of The Mandalorian season 2, we were going to bring back Luke Skywalker, and you're crazy as okay, you can call me crazy. And we knew, you knew that we were bringing back, we're bringing back Luke Skywalker, and you think to yourself, what reaction from the fans do you want to see? Do you want to see the fans going, yeah, fuck off? No, of course not. You want the fans to be excited. You want the fans to be emotional. You want the fans to be vocal. And that's exactly what Star Wars Theory was. He was emotional. He was ecstatic to see Luke. And he put it out there. Shit ton of people watched the video. Excuse me. The heater's drying my throat. That's why I'm getting another coffee going. So from a Disney perspective, you would say job done. Job done. There are a lot of people out there. Sorry, my throat's gone really dry. A lot of people out there who are really emotional, happy to see this. We have succeeded. You know, we've succeeded. Now, yeah, there's a lot of people who are not on our side at the moment because of the whole sequel trilogy business, but this kind of looks like we're building a bridge or two. So let's kind of keep this going. No. Pablo fucking Hidalgo Pablo fucking Hidalgo takes to Twitter because there's nothing less inflammatory than going onto a social media platform and slinging some mud, and says Star Wars isn't for getting emotional about. You need to check your emotions. What? You not only are you saying something amazingly dumb, which it is amazingly dumb, Of course you want emotional reactions. Of course you want that. Regardless of whether it be bloody Star Wars, Star Trek, Far from the Madding Crowd, whatever it may be. Of course you want to get those emotional beats. That's the whole point. The investment. He says it against the biggest pro Star Wars account on YouTube. Absolutely ridiculous. And so what happens? All of that goodwill that got built up because of the return of Luke just immediately gets annihilated. And not only that, but the beautiful thing to come out of it was Star Wars Theory and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers opened a dialogue together and actually ended up talking and doing stuff together, doing charitable stuff together, raising a lot of money for charity. Because you had just shown the biggest supporter that you had, Disney, Disney Star Wars, had just shown the biggest supporter that they had, the person who was able to galvanize the pro Star Wars people who were left, who was able to still speak about Star Wars in a positive manner to a large audience. He just showed them, we don't give a shit about you. So if they don't give a shit about the most pro-positive Star Wars fans, you know, then we're not even fucking we're not even breath. The people who are criticizing, the people who are saying, you know, we don't like this, we don't like that, we're not even a breath. Absolute madness. And as he does, as Pablo Hidalgo does, as we saw, you know, he just goes and trundles off to his troll lair and hides. Hideous man. Cancerous, horrible man. So if he is now out of Disney, it would be great if the removal of his employment for Disney on his Twitter handle is because he has been fired or left of his own volition. That would be fantastic. Now, until we get confirmation, absolute confirmation, who knows? Is this another Pablo Hidalgo troll to go with other Pablo Hidalgo trolls? I don't know. But it's just an odd thing to do. Just a very odd thing to do is to remove it from your profile. Is to remove it from your profile for seemingly no reason. But welcome to the rebellion, bitches. Welcome to the rebellion. So if, like, you know, if any good came out of it, Star Wars Theory and Geeks and Gamers, two people who you think would be at the complete opposite, opposing poles to each other, end up talking. Kathleen Kennedy's never going to get fired, dude. She's never going to get fired. She will leave of her own accord, or she will not renew her contract, whatever. She'll never get fired. Too deep in there. Right, you crazy fuckers. I got to go through your super chats from today, you naughty Naughty, naughty sausages. Very naughty sausages. Okay, hey. Just between us girls. Okay, just between us girls. Is that a clownfish plushie? Yes. That's a Steve. That's a Steve right there. I'm kind of liking this afternoon tea with Az on a Sunday. I'm kind of liking this idea. Do you like this idea? I'm kind of liking this idea. Right. I know it does feel a bit naughty, but I kind of like this afternoon tea business. Just a bit of thee and me and a little bit of talky poos and stuff. Okay, let's get into these supery duperies. Agent Zero with a $5 says, I look forward to Pablo's unbreaded manifesto coming to a galaxy near you soon. Oh my God. Spaceman Dave with a £2 says, Northern England fan, meet up when as? I don't know. I'm not gonna, I don't know. I'll just say I don't know. Lost for Words with a £1.50 hot dog. Stetson's Gold with a £5. Hi, what's up, dude? Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, why does Gary fear as? Because I can get out of the first room in The Witcher 3 and Gary can't. Boom, got him. Yeah, I might. Next week, should I bring some? Should I get some scones for next week? Should I get some scones or something? That'd be nice, you know. Some scones with some jam and some clotted cream. Oh, that sounds decadent as fuck. Did I do Lost for Words with a £1.50? What? Oh yeah, I did that one. Kelly Johnson with another $2 says, what did you think of that disrespectful zipper SJW? I thought she was appalling. I disavow zipper. Achilles with 140 Zargons says, as your stream with Chrissy Mayer as Frosk and Zipper was probably the best thing I've seen in a while. You are one of the very few YouTubers that make me laugh out loud. Keep being you as one of my top YouTubers. Oh, man. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. It's really kind. The Iron Omega with a $10 says, morning as about to start tackling painting typhus while listening to my favorite Brit getting over a nasty infection in my leg. Nasty. I'm not saying it's because of typhus, but it was because of typhus. Oh my God. I got to start painting this. This is going to be my next thing to paint. The Lord of Virulence. And I'm going to be doing this in the OG colors. I'm going to be doing this in the OG Death Guard colors. So that's going to be the next thing that I paint. And I think your boy Nick Ricada and myself, I think we're trying to lock down a date to do a painting stream together. Oh, that's so fucking good. Great to see your Animaker as well, dude, by the way. Dragon Noodle Soup Gaming with a $20 says, is there a better way to give you money? Well, if you want, I mean, if you go to my front page, on YouTube, if you go to my front page, on the banner, there is a PayPal link if you want to bypass Mama Susan. The only reason why I don't promote that really, I only sort of answer if asked, is, and this is just my personal opinion, okay, folks, or I am not in any way, shape, or form throwing shade on anyone else. This is just a me thing. YouTube is not perfect. No, not by any means. But YouTube gives me a platform. It does give me a platform to do my videos. And I do have a YouTube manager, and they are fully aware of my content. And they say to me, we got no problems. You are fully within terms of service and all this. So just from that perspective, I am grateful for the platform to be able to speak. Not that I'm saying anything controversial, but Jennifer says, I get what you mean. Yeah. You're a YouTube simp. Yeah. Yes. I'm a simp for YouTube. Yeah. But that's just my own personal thing. Zeke Zion with a $10 says, I wake up, make my coffee, and what do I see? It's Ayaz. Good day to you, sir, and good day to you all in the chat. Hey, Zeke, how you doing, dude? G-Man with a $5 says, can I pay you to get Jodie Whittaker's autograph? Please thank her for a terrible Doctor Who run leading to the demise of the UK TV license. Nice. Storyteller Nyland with a $5 says, do you have any Vampire the Masquerade toys or comics? I do not. No. I'll check some out, see if they're any good. Martino Sulmoni, the suave Swiss with a 20 Swiss, says, the room is looking better with every stream, and so are you. Chin, old boy. One day I will meet Martino, and we will go to the GoldenEye bridge dam. We will go to the dam at the beginning of GoldenEye, and you will drive me in the Lotus from the prisoner. Woke Hogan with a $5 says, as with the Boris bending the knee to the common sense people of England, do you recommend a yank vacationing there in the summer? No mandates. No mandates. No mandates. No mask mandates. No jab mandates. No mandates. Hail the UK, at least at the moment. I'm sure things could change at any time, but you know what I'm saying. Agent Zero with a $5 says, I'm glad to see you this morning, Az. When I woke up this morning, I was hoping you would be streaming today. Well, you're going to get 2 streams today. If I finish, let's say I finish hopefully around about 6 o'clock. So let's say I finish within the next 40 minutes here. I'm going to take a couple of hours. I'm going to get something to eat. Just rest, R&R. Do a little bit of, see if I just do a little bit of tidying around there. And then probably around 8 o'clock tonight, UK time, this is, play a little bit of Dying Light video games. Play a little bit of Dying Light 2 video games. I keep knocking the fucking rim of my hat on the fucking microphone. Mark Murphy with a £10 says, you're a Womble, aren't you? No, Wombles are Londoners. Uncle Bulgaria would proud you've got some cool shit in that room. MTV crib style house tour soon. Hope you're well. Warhammer paint build game anytime in the future. There should be a Warhammer painting with Nick Recader soon. Within the next few weeks. Within the next few weeks, there should be a painting stream, Warhammer painting stream with me and Nick Recader. Cobra Kai never dies. I love you guys. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And Womble's the Londoners. I'm not a Womble. I'm a Yorkshireman. Dragon Noodle Soup Gaming with a $10 says, I think I have the 1 to 30 some then issues of 90s Supergirl comic. Never actually read them, just bought them off a guy that needed money. Oh, that's nice. Is that the is it the David Frank Is it David Frank? Is that the David Frank run? Because that was pretty good actually. It's not David. I'm getting it wrong. It's not Frank. I'm getting the big people with a $20 says, thank you for putting up with the Batwoman crap for us. Get yourself a drink, mate. Oh, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Nick Nero with a $5 says, has been trying to start a channel. Kind of nervous. Wanted to do cooking and another channel with poetry. How'd you get over the anxiety, bro? Nick. You're not in front of a live audience. You know, if you want to do a cooking channel, that sounds awesome, by the way. I've started to watch a couple of channels recently that just cook some stuff, you know, just so I get some ideas. It's nothing to be anxious about. You're doing what you love. Don't think about the views. Don't think about that. Just think about making the best video that you can possibly make. How can I make this video interesting? What camera angles, perspectives, etc. can I do to make this interesting? Don't get yourself wound up about it. No point. No point. You gotta suck it up, buttercup. Jefferson C Post with a $5 says, you could put a Netflix label on Geralt and start a modernized diorama. No! Charlie Heathcott with a 20 Canadian says, hi, Az, hope you're well. I just woke up, so I missed what happened did I miss what happened to Pablo Hidalgo? No, we just discussed it. Striker X24 with a $5 says, Az, when you and the panel do a Batwoman review, consider bringing in G.I. Geo. This guy has seen all the CW shows, so he may seem a bit on edge. I think there's enough people on edge, thanks. Chimenzia, maybe. Chimenzia with a $10 says, morning, Az. New setup is lovely. You need to wear more green. You need to wear green more often to make those blue eyes pop. They're kind of popping with the black right now. Ladies. Sincerely, the female fan base. Oh, yes. Live you with a 25 Rons says, I love thunderstorms. Also, have you watched Arcane yet? Not yet. I will at some point. Dragon Noodle Soup Gaming's back again with another $5. Says, I always thought it was kind of weird that American heroes are popular in the UK. Why? Doesn't matter where something originates from. It matters whether or not you can relate to them. Hence, doesn't matter what gender, sexuality, skin color you are, as long as you relate to good writing, to good characterization, it's always going to happen. Brightest Day with a $5 says, picked up the 1 in 10 QMX Admiral Adama, made the short vid to show him off, lost his glasses. The only separate piece between that and shelving him, RIP. No! Radio Man 1017 with a $5 says, Loctite glue containers don't empty all the glue. When you think it's out, crack open the container to get the actual glue tube inside. Oh, okay. Dragon Noodle Soup Gaming's back again with a $2. Says, Bizarro Peeping Tom Pooping Tim. Okay. Lady Gravesmaster with a $10 says, heading to church. Love you dearly, hun. I'll try to catch you after if you're still going. We use Loctite in the military. Also, dual epoxy. Good stuff. Okay. The whiteboard. I missed those thumbnails. I know. Just in case you didn't see earlier. Remember me. I thought I'd thrown it away, but I hadn't. I I thought I'd thrown it away, but I hadn't. Go fund yourself 69 with a €3 fit. He says, Leeds, marching on together as. I'll take your word for it. Distonort with a 50 Danish says, hey, as thoughts on the sideshowed Vader Mythos statue? Seriously considering pre-ordering that bad boy. Also, you being so flexible is easy on the eye. That Mythos statue looks incredible. If I had room, which I don't, if I had room, I would be really tempted for it. Really tempted for it. Sean Kesey with a £5 says, soundtrack to Transformers the movie. Oh, yes. You got the touch. You got the power. Yeah. Back when films were good. Yes. Once upon a time. You guys. Oh, it's so good. Nuclear Winter Gaming with a 5 Canadian says, hi, Oz. I got to go to work today, but I feel it will be a slow day. So I watched the afternoon tea stream at work. Cheers. Nice. Thank you, dude. Insane Frame with a £2 says, saw your stream of Frosk and Zipper Comedy Gold. Jared's, thank you, man. Jared Scott with a $2 says, hello, Az. Any advice for display cases under $100? Ooh, yeah. Moducase. Moducases. Check them out. You can get a D60 for less than $100. And they are big and beautiful. So check those out. Check those out. Check them out, you bad self. Oh shit, wrong one. Here we go. Mystic Puma with a £5 says, did you see the CW are looking to make a prequel to Walker Independence? It's set in the late 1800s where they encounter diverse residents. I don't watch Walker. I like Jared Padalecki. The guy's got his demons. We've all got our demons. But I think he is a decent guy. But I just don't have any interest in Walker. Now, if you talk about a supernatural movie, I'm going to be interested. Henry Stickman with a $5 says, why does Discovery exist? I don't understand why it does. To quote Alex Kurtzman, it's no longer about Star Trek. It's about using the platform to tell our important messages. Discovery exists not because it's Star Trek. It exists because it co-ops the Star Trek IP for them to show their progressive, propaganda. Yeah, Martin's spot on. It's propaganda. And that's not what Star Trek stood for. And that's not what it ever stood for. But these champagne socialists, these fucking fake-ass Marxists, that's what they think. And they're wrong. Like, there's some absolute fucking moron called Star Trek Communist, I believe. And his parents, like, fled from Vietnam, from communist Vietnam, so that he could come to the West, enjoy all the benefits of capitalism, and then claim to be a commie because he's fucking retarded. And when First Contact had its like 25th anniversary or whatever recently, he was just like, happy anniversary to the most communist of all Star Trek films, and he had this panel where Picard is telling the lass who was from Earth that he brought up to the Enterprise. He was saying, "Oh, in our future, we are no longer hindered by the pursuit of accumulating things," which he, of course, took for communism. And I'm just thinking, you got to be 7 shades of fucking dumb to think that it's a communistic society, because even if just looking in Picard's ready room, he has things. He has ships on his wall. He has what his architect, the Kernan Nestra, whatever it's called. What Picard meant was the driving force of mankind isn't just to accumulate things. So it wasn't about selfishness in as much as I must get as much for me as I must go out and become a million, billion, zillionaire. No. The driving force was now exploration and going out there. You can still buy yourself stuff and own stuff and have property and have things, but it's not the motivational force in your life. But hey, you know. Hassan Chowdhury with a £5 says, yes, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Your room is cool. It's starting to get there. Trust me, it's going to be a lot different when it's finished, but it's starting to get there. Money is no longer the driving force. Yeah, it's no longer the driving force. But you know, they reach people. They reach fucking they reach longer than Mr. Fantastic. Jack Tees with a £2 says, damn, Naomi reviews got you looking like a long man. Sorry, I just understood what you meant. Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes for the last 2 reviews of Naomi. But like I said, there's plenty of retarded fucking shit. GT with a $5 says, you and Jane Theory make a lovely duo. You should do another show together after Naomi. I don't know if Jane's going to be traumatized because of that. I don't know. 2 secs. Oh, hold on. Okay. So, okay, I'm just going to explain. I just had an image sent to me. I'm just going to explain it to you. Let's play a game. Let's play a little game with each other, okay? And a massive, disgusting SJW comic book writer, the type of person who tries to cancel people because they're a coward, who has no talent and can't sell books. Just imagine, theoretically, that they post something out like, people are absolutely loving my book so far. Don't miss out. Grab it now while you can and support independent creators. They're absolutely loving it. Don't miss out. Grab one while you can. Sounds like they're flying off the shelves. Let's just say that tweet came out approximately 3 or so hours ago. How many people do you think liked that tweet? It's a very popular new book. It's, according to people, looks like it's flying off the shelves. Get one while you can. How many? 9 million, says Bob. You'd think, wouldn't you? 9 million, that's a good one. It's 6, 7. Oh, come on. 3, come on. 170. 10, 28, 2, 100. Okay. 206. Okay. 69. Giggity. Okay. Somebody actually got the right number. Let me just put up the person who got the first right number. Get one while you can. They're flying off the shelves. Wow. Mm. Oh, well. Oh, couldn't have happened to a nicer piece of shit. Legalize adulthood with a $25 says, as I'm enjoying some Yorkshire Gold right now. I'm really enjoying its flavor. Thanks for turning me on to it. Dude, well, thank you for buying me some. And Laid Art, I got some more. When yours run out, I got a box from her, plus 2 other boxes of different flavors, plus a huge bag with over 1,000 just regular Yorkshire tea bags in it as well. Reet, where do we get to? Quokey4 with a $5 says, don't think you're cynical. Played 20 hours of the first Horizon and stopped. Wasn't that fun? Quite boring with story, character, and gameplay. I enjoyed the first Horizon game. I enjoyed it. I just started to zone out of the franchise when they started making Aloy just look really fucking ugly and like she had glandular fever because, and as they said it, we wanted to make her look more masculine. Oh, wow. Just shut the fuck up. Male gaze. But, you know, I just don't like virtue signaling companies that purposely change the way their character looks because they want to make him look more ugly. Fuck. What's the name of that dude that stuffs his face? What's the name of that guy, that dude that stuffs his face while his boyfriend like hits him or something? Somebody did an image of those two together, and it's just like once you see that, you can't unsee it, you know? You just can't unsee it. Yeah, Nick Avocado, that's it. Nick Avocados. It's just like she looks like him now. Dragon Noodle Soup again with a $2 says, if you do Dying Light, I'll be there. Yeah, I'm gonna do some tonight. Darkside Droids with a $2 says, Bree's feet look like pterodactyl heads. Oh wow. And then Darkside Droids with a $5 says, just a heads up, Baz. You have to play through a single player tutorial, which takes about 90 minutes before you get to the open world co-op area. Oh, okay. So we would have had to have done that anyway. Okay, that's great. I'll let the guys know that. And so when we do the co-op stream, we'll all be like, you know, in the open world area. Cheers. Appreciate that. Thank you. Rafael Borenelis with a 50 Argentinian laser pistol says, hail, PC Master Race. Storyteller Nyland with a $2 says, convince local adult film stars to play with you. Oh, my. The Wicked Plumber with a $1 fitty hot dog. Jobs McGee with a £2 says, Whoopi Goldberg says Order 66 wasn't about the Jedi. Oh my God. Get her silenced. Matthew Spaces with a $50 says, damn it, Az. I'm so tired of the fan baiting by Star Wars. I know I should hate it with Luke being in there, but it's just so depressing. They are just pissing on his grave. I know it's so it's a tough one, dude. It's a real fucking tough one. Hey, dude, Yellow Flash 2 dropping in with a $20, dude. Saying, hail. How you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. Wow. That's very kind. And then Matthew Spaces with another $20 says, and they pissed on his grave something. Oh, and you cannot tell me. Oh, yeah. And they pissed on his grave. Oh, and you can't tell me what to do, Dad. I know. Last week I said, people don't super chat, just sit back, chill, and I'm gonna go through the super chats from the real BBC that we didn't get to, and then people just started super chatting, telling me to fuck off. Can't tell us what to fucking do, Az. Fuck off. Here's the super chat. Okay, fine. Okay. Don't tell chat. Long story short, don't tell chat what to do. Chat does what fucking chat wants. And you just better get with the program. Jobs McGee with a £5 says, we should get Quarter Black and the Quartering to stream together under the name of the Quartering Black Garrett. Sean with a $5 says, hey, Az, do you have a sister by the name of Zipper? Not that I'm aware of. If so, can I get some digits? Keaton Smith with a £1 super sticker of big smiley face. Cheers, Keaton. Pokemon99 with a $5 says, Az, love your work and your silliness. I hope they don't wokeify the last Jurassic Park movie. It's one of the last unwoke bastions. Who knows, mate? The Happy Plague Doctor with a $5 says, dude, why do I find myself enjoying Boba Fett? I think it's because I'm middle-aged and can relate. You like what you like, dude. We like what we like. It's, you know, if you like it, more power to you. I ain't telling anyone to stop watching what they want to watch. I'm just saying, you know, things won't change if we watch the stuff you like. As I said, watch the stuff you like. Don't watch the stuff you don't want to support. The money. Speak with your wallet. Glenn Gakek with a $5 says, sorry to be late. Love yous. Was Pablo fired? We're not sure. We're not 100% sure, but he's removed works for Disney Star Wars from his Twitter bio. So we're not 100% sure right now, but I fucking hope so. Probably won't, but we hope so. Sundrop Puddleton with a $5 says, just tuned in. Nice job on your room. It's looking great. Thank you. Yeah, it's starting to happen. Tomorrow is a video day only, so you'll get a couple of videos tomorrow, probably at least one, and that will also allow me, because of that, more time to do hopefully some good work, some good inroads into this room tomorrow as well. Jobs McGee with a £2 says, as we all know, the cameo in Boba Fett is Boba Fett. Yeah, he's been in the last 2 episodes 1 minute. He's been in it for only 1 minute in the last 2 episodes. Nice. Jens Anderson with a 20 Swedish says, people looking at me weird when I lol in the gym. Thunderstorm with a $10 says, the surprise in Boba will be Rey holding Grogu while Luke's Space Ghost watches, and George Lucas in tights is shadow dancing in the background to Garden of Eden by Iron Butterfly. Wow. I actually I would probably pay to see that. I would probably pay to see that. Kari Toru Kaze, maybe, with a £5 says, Sideshow just emailed me. Cara Dune figure, well, statue, will ship this month. Still available. It's still available for pre-order at sideshow.com. Sideshow. Yeah. So, ooh, Daddy Chair. Chicago Box with a $5 says, hey, Az, you're our brother from another mother. And anyone who says otherwise can come to Chicago and tell me themselves. Well, I've heard what goes on in Chicago, so good luck. Good luck making it out, though. Yes, yeah, exactly. Felipe Abrigo with a 2,500 pesos. Hi, Az. Just wanted to say that I won't pull my music from Spotify. You can find me as Philip Coate. I think you will like it. Cheers. Ah, okay. Steve-O with a $20 says, as the opinion to join, the option to join doesn't exist on my stupid iPhone. The same issue happened with Gary's channel. Then all of a sudden, the option to join suddenly disappeared. Any idea why this inconsistency exists? YouTube's kind of being a bit funny at the moment. It's going through a bit of a weird right now, and I know that the join button on the mobile devices has been like I think it's been non-existent for a while. So, down. It's just YouTube, I'm afraid, my friend. Marcus Lukachev with a $10 says, hey, Az, for all of us who have missed your last few live streams, can you give us a quick summary of your thoughts on the Disney Plus Star Wars shows? I quite enjoyed The Mandalorian. I know Gary didn't and Mauler didn't and stuff, but I've quite enjoyed The Mandalorian. I watched the first episode of Boba Fett. I thought it was trash. That's pretty much it. I think those are the only Star Wars shows on Disney Plus right now. I love the Clone Wars. I think the Clone Wars were great. I thoroughly enjoyed the Clone Wars. Toby O'Hara with a $20 says, hey, Az, love your channel. Been following for years. I have an extra Batman Year 2 box set with the card signed by Todd McFarlane that I'd love to give to you. How can I go about sending it your way? Toby, is that the one where he's got the cloak out? Dude, if you want to send me that, fucking feel free. In the description box of every stream, every video, in the description box down below, scroll down to the bottom, my P.O. box. My P.O. box details are there. Feel free to send me toys. I will not turn down toys. Send me. Thank you, Vanessa. Vanessa's put it up on the strum. But yeah, feel free to send me toys. I'll shill for toys. But thank you, dude. But that's where you can send it. Robert McDonald with a $5 says, looking forward to the pint glass and marquee size hoodie I just ordered. Nice. Battle Him 63 with a $5 says, new Doctor Who cast should be the man formerly known as Prince Harry as the Doctor with Frosk and Jack Murphy as companions. This is how much I don't care. I hear you. Oh, man. The casting of the next Doctor is just, it's going to be the most important casting. I will send toys. Fuck yes. That's, to me, that's the most important thing. Thomas Wayne with Hood, with Cowl, Batman multiverse, DC multiverse, a Red Hood. Just saying. Jin Carrier with a $2 super sticker of a fist bumping. Wayward Culture with a $5. Hey, man, first time giving, but been watching you for a long time. Thank you, man. Thanks for all you do and hope I can give more in the future. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You know, just coming and watching is more than I can ask for. You know, people going above and beyond and hitting super chat buttons and joining and stuff, that is god tier stuff. But just turning up, watching the streams, if that's the only way you can support, dude, that is more than enough. So yeah, don't put any pressure on yourself and stuff. People just watching the stream. You don't have to hit the supers button. You know? This is you. We're all in different financial places. We're all in different financial places. And even then, you could be the richest person. You still don't have to fucking ever hit super button. You do what you want to do, and just sitting back and enjoying, that's more than enough for me. Because you turned up, you gave your time to watch me. I'm the one who's grateful. I'm the one who's grateful. Ghost in the Craig with a $2 says Silent Hill 4 for PlayStation 2. Absolutely worth playing. Silent Hill 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. Well, I fucking adore the Silent Hill franchise. Silent Hill, my God, the soundtracks of these games are godlike. Silent Hill 1, fucking unbelievable game. Scared the shit out of me. Silent Hill 2, I think, is my favorite of the series. Silent Hill 3, not terrible, but it was slipping. Silent Hill 4, The Room, I loved it. Fucking loved it. Absolutely loved it. Thought it was such a great premise. Such an interesting premise. Yeah. Awesome stuff. Silent Hill 2 was just... The story of Silent Hill 2 is absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. When you get the full... I know the game's 20 years old, but I don't want to give away the... but when the revelations start to come out, when you get the full story of what's happened, I love those first 4 Silent Hill games. Bueno. Woke Troll with a $5 says, okay, Az, your rant earned a super chat. Sorry, it's not proper money. Ice dollars. You know, dollars will do. Nick Roddy-san with a £9 says, do you think it will ever happen to Warhammer, Az? Well, I mean, I'm not like deeply entrenched in the Warhammer community. I like you know, the tabletop game, and I like painting the art, the figures, and I'm all into that sort of hobby aspect of it. But if you ask like people who are into the lore and stuff like that, there seems to be some shenanigans going on, which they're not too happy with as regards to the Warhammer community. But you know, I'm sort of just in it for the hobby aspect, and it's okay. I have right behind me, I've got my old PlayStation 4 Pro, my PS4 Pro, and on that PS4 Pro, I still have Silent Hill PT. Now, many of you joined my channel long after what I used to do, which was World of Warcraft stuff and some gaming stuff. Hold on, let me just check. Okay. Okay, here we are. If you want a little treat, I'm gonna drop a link into the description box. When I finish streaming, if you want a little treat, this is for you. This is my first, and by the way, I went into this game blind. This is my first playthrough of Silent Hill PT. That link I've just put in the chat. So if you want to save it for later, or if you want to see, because if you know what happens in the PT game, then you probably know what's going to happen. But that is the full playthrough of it. So you get to see my 40-minute breakdown into absolute fear and abject terror. So there you go. So there you go. I'll drop it again. But that link there, that is my Silent Hill PT playthrough. This I uploaded. What date did I upload this on? This hold on. Let me just dump this here actually. So this was, what date was this? Oh, this was the 30th of August 2014. This is 8 years ago. I did not realize PT was 8 years ago. This is 8 years. Hey, do you want to know something? Hey, hey. In the video, hold on. Let me just share my screen. Here, hold on. Let me just share my screen. So this is it. This is it here, right? This is the video here. There, you know, here I am in the top corner. This is me streaming directly from the PlayStation 4. But I used to wear beanies all the time because I didn't want people to see my bald head. I didn't want people to see my bald head. At that time, I used to be. I mean, I was okay myself with being bald, but I was just like, I don't know how other people would react to it. So I used to be conscious about it back in those days. Until I was just one day, I was just like, fuck it, I'm just not streaming with a hat on, you know, and people are just gonna fucking have to get used to the fact that I'm bald. So oh, and Salinara, that's this German guy, Stefan, is Salinara, and this guy, when my YouTube channel was basically over, people like him and a few other people kept me fucking going until my luck turned and I was able to really get back on track. So Salinara, Stefan, I'll always love you. Always love you. So yeah, if you want to check out that video, I'll put the link in the I'll do it one more time. But it's just something for you to watch if you want a bit of fun. If you want a bit of fun of me playing the horror game that broke many people, will it break me? You'll have to watch and find out. Yes. Where do we get to? Klein Dropper with a $5 says, as I've been watching all y'all Batwoman videos, and now YouTube has started recommending Batwoman clips from Warner Brothers and the Arrowverse channels. What have you done? Just click the 3 dots, go down to never recommend this channel. Sorted. Steork with a £5 says, don't hold out much hope for change. Jimmy Dore had some ex-CIA cunt on the other day. Seems the government and alphabet agencies run Hollywood now. Kind of, yeah. Mikey Gustler with a $20 says, I have faith with the Discovery merger that we will get the Snyderverse restored with Cavill and Affleck back in their respective roles. I know we are getting the air cut. More images have been released. Never give up. I know that I definitely don't want fucking tokenized Batgirl and trans best friend with Supergirl leading the next generation. No, I'm good, thanks. Taki with the $5 says, Asthma Man, if you were to cast a live action Final Fantasy VII movie, who would you pick? Oh, dude, that's a really fucking awesome question. I'd have to really think about that. Dude. But that's a really interesting question. I will think about it and get back, probably answer it another stream. But I'll be thinking about that. And then Taki again with another $5 says, also wanted to know if you plan on crossing the pond for the Orlando meetup. Thanks for all you do and keep up the great work, brother. I am not sure. Because of certain things which are going on with me at the moment. I don't want to go into them now. Don't panic. It's nothing to panic about, folks. But there are certain things that have got to happen soon, and it might take me out of commission for a bit. That's. But don't panic. It's nothing to worry about in that regard. But it's probably going to take me out of commission for a little bit. El Pedro 21 with a €5 says, that's right, Az. Don't be fooled in thinking your voice does not matter. Exactly. Vidal Muffin with a 5 Canadian says, your rant hit hard. Been a Star Trek fan for 30 plus years. Started with the OG. So excited for Star Trek Next Generation. Our books, models, and now they just pooed all over it. Big time poo-poo. Big time fucking poo-poo. Doug R with a $5 says, your channel is great, as every week I look forward to your content from Friday Night Tights. Keep up the good work. Oh, thanks, Doug. Josh Lurch with a $5 says, the only enemies political parties have are the voters. Got him. Yeah, the people. Waiting for the Orville with a $10. Hey, did you see that snippet from the Orville yesterday? I've never watched the Orville. I've got to watch it. I've never watched the Orville, but I think they've had to delay season 3 a little bit, maybe. I don't know. But they put out on their official account yesterday, it's like 3-minute video of the part of the first episode or something. Look fucking great. Look great. Waiting for the Orville with a $10 says, as I love your passion when speaking of the fall of pop culture. It's why I watch you. Same with Gary, Jeremy, Ryan, and the rest. Keep up the good work, and I will continue to watch. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. CP the Nerd with the $5 says, please review the new Reacher series on Prime. It's a love letter to the source material and 90s action movies in general. I don't know the source material, but I'd be certainly interested in checking out. I'd certainly be interested in checking it out. Matthew Spaces with a $10 says, damn it, Az. I cannot help holding on to hope for Star Wars. It's the thing I grew up loving more than anything. You don't have to give up hope. You don't have to give up hope. Lord Fuddlewad with an £18 says, hey, oh, my lord, when these people do this cancel crap and the usual suspects jump on, I just calmly wait for the context on the chosen victim, followed by the hypocrisy of the cancelers every single time without fail. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. The people who are doing the cancellation, hypocrites. And you just Jonathan Hurst with a $2 says, did you find a new gym? Still healthy, my friend? Not yet. But me and my friend, I think we're going to visit one next week. SJ Almighty with a £1.50 diamond super sticker. Thank you, man. Dyrus with a $5 says, "As you're a good dude, chill with. You're a good dude to chill with before work. Cara Dune statue in the male form sideshow finally." Nash McGraw with a $20 says, "As Reacher on Prime." Okay, bye. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Later with a 50 check says, "Afternoon tea with Az is awesome. Would be great if you made them regular." I'll have to start numbering them. Barry Whittingham with a £5 says, "Speaking of the Jodie autograph, are you going to the London Comic Con? I think there are meant to be more appreciated doctors there." Nah. Beardo Grizzly with a $10 says, "Hey lads, question 1. Have you considered cosplaying as Leo McKern's number 2? Question 2. Thoughts on the E4 Misfit show? I think it stands up and will be utterly cancelled today." It's been a long time since I saw Misfits, dude. Long time. That Leo McKern idea is quite funny, though. Flying Piranha with a $10 says, "Hey, Az, discovered you on Friday Night Tights, and you are one of my favorite YouTubers now. Cheers." Well, cheers to you too, dude. Mikey Gassler with another $10 says, "As with Rockstar Games finally announcing GTA 6 being well underway, will you play GTA 5 expanded and enhanced to celebrate? Comes out March 15th. Also, what are your hopes and expectations for GTA 6? I don't know. I think I'll wait to see what it's like, because I think their recent remaster was a bit of a mess by the sounds of it. So I think I'll wait to see how that expanded and enhanced one is. If it's stable, then maybe. Because I never finished the story. I got deep into it, but I never finished the story. So it would actually be really cool to do the story of GTA 5. GTA 6. I mean, I don't know what to expect really, but I love 5. I love the story in 5, and I just want it to be fun. Just, I don't want politics. Just make it fun. Okay? And I also want to kill some hookers. Joe Troiani with a $20 says, "No more mandates for the mother country. Congratulations. Now we need them to work on a Batwoman vaccine." I think Batwoman's fucking terminal, mate. Jeremy Turner with a $10 says, "Hey, Az, thanks for the Sunday show. Makes working on the house much more enjoyable. I am newish to anime, seen Attack on Titan, 7 Deadly Sins, Akame ga Kill, and looking for anything that you might recommend." I mean, look, I would. You gotta watch Cowboy Bebop, dude. You gotta fucking watch Cowboy Bebop. Okay? You gotta go there. You gotta fucking watch it. Greatest anime ever fucking made, if you ask me. So go watch that. Log Horizon, I've got on my to watch list. Goblin Slayer, I think, is fucking amazing. Movie wise, Perfect Blue, Ghost in the Shell. But I'd say Ghost in the Shell anyway for a series standalone complex. So yeah, plenty there, dude. Plenty there for you to get stuck into. Mark Murphy with a £10 says, "Panthro next to your Superman Batman poster. Please try set up your Nurgles versus Ricada lore stuff game. Why no 7 of 9 in the 6th model?" Let's see. Okay, I'm going to try and work some of that out. Panthro's Thundercats, so doesn't quite mesh. I do have a Panthro Super 7 toy on pre-order, though. Just saying. Why no 7 of 9 in 6 model? Oh, gotcha. It's coming. It's coming this year. 7 of 9. It's been announced by Exo6. Exo6 have announced it. It's going to be available for pre-order soon, very soon. So yeah, coming to 1 in 6 scale. And it's the Voyager 7 of 9, not Picard. Not 7 of 9, 7 of 9. Oh, not Picard. I'm a sudden fucking lesbian out of nowhere, 7 of 9. Nick Butler with a £1.80 super sticker of mood, sunshine mood. Philip Dimmick with a $2 says, call tomorrow night stream G4, 4 guys gaming night. I don't think it's tomorrow night, but we're gonna get a date. We're gonna get a date. I'll coordinate with the other boys. Barry Whittingham for a £5 says, by making Aloy look more masculine, they've only succeeded in making her look like Prince Harry. She wishes. She looks like Nick Avocado. Dagnay with a $10 says, I like watching Next Generation. It makes me happy to know that Stuart Frakes, etc., are probably embarrassed now by the roles they played then. We know that Patrick Stewart never really gave a shit about Picard. Diesel with a $5 says, have you ever played Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast? It's the best Star Wars game ever made. I don't think so, no. That's when Yellow Flash dropped 20 sheets and said, hail. Thank you, Yellow Flash. Chris Nicholson with a $10 says, in regards to the mountain of cardboard, I highly recommend renting a storage locker if you can. I have over 300 hot toys, and life got so much easier when I didn't have to worry about box storage. Nick, trust me, it's been a thought I'm really thinking about, because I've got insane amounts in that room, and I'm just thinking about, because they're all boxed up in big plastic bins. I'm just thinking about just shipping them all out into a storage container. So, yeah. Trust me, it's a big thought. SJ Almighty with a £10 says, forget Doctor Who, Star Wars and Star Trek is the bigger news. Neighbours has been dropped by Channel 5 in the UK. I'm inconsolable. Oh my God. Caligula with a $20 says, I steal from Disney ever since they thanked the company that does security at the concentration camps in the credits to Mulan. Yeah. More money to throw at people like Az. Woo! Davito Frito with a $5 says, what do you think of Peacemaker? I've watched all 6 and expected it to suck, but James Gunn is some kind of genius. Keep up the great work. No interest in it whatsoever. No interest in watching it whatsoever. Saw the trailers, thought they looked fucking terrible. Don't want to waste my time. Woke Troll with a $5 says, I'll super chat whenever I want. Yes, sir. Jordan Crow with a $2 says, English or Irish breakfast tea? English. Michael with a $20 says, I'm a bit new here, and you probably told this before, but what's the origin of the Heel vs. Babyface channel name? It's a wrestling reference. Heel is a bad guy. Babyface is a good guy. So I do good things. I do bad things. I'm the good guy. I'm also the bad guy. So it kind of reflected the opinions that, because I'm opinionated. I don't know if you're aware of this. The kind of opinions that I will be embracing. Somebody is Ripper here. Somebody said this is got a lot of Rippers. Is Ripper here? Where's a Ripper? Where's a Ripper? Let me try and find a Ripper. Let me try and find a Ripper. Where are you? Where are you? Where is he? I can't see you. I can't see it. Ripper, if you're here, dude. How you doing? How you doing? I can't scroll back for enough. Good to see you, man. Where do we get to? We got 2. There, yeah. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, as will Game of Thrones verse ever recover from the season 8 debacle? No. Dave's Internal Rage with an £18 says, hi, Az, loving your content, Fanar. Think an interesting Doctor Who would be Michael Sheen. He's said he's not doing whatever. BFF with David Tennant can be funny and quirky, but can really bring the fire and brimstone for the Dark Doctor moments. I think it'd be great. He says he's not in the role. He says he's not in line for the role. We'll see. We'll see. Laid Art with a 50 check says, you haven't watched the Orville, unsubscribed. The only modern Star Trek worth watching. I know I need to. Chris from Michigan with a $5 says, you might be out of commission for a bit. Wait, will you be transitioning? Yes. Michael Hardy with a £5 says, was asleep with YouTube on until you started ranting and appeared in my dream, sizing up somewhere to stream and get your rant online. Strangely, you had hair. Once upon a time, I did have hair, you know? Once upon a time, I just had some fucking hair. Steve York with a £10 says, watched Farscape on Amazon recently. Wasn't aware of all the innuendo and colorful language the first time around. Really improves the show after only seeing BBC cut episodes. Any more Korean recommendations? Yeah, there's a new Korean zombie movie that's set or starts in a high school, and it's called All of Us Are Dead. Now, I haven't watched it yet, but people are saying you got to watch it quick because it is good. So I will be watching that. So All of Us Are Dead on Netflix. Buffett T. Justice with a $40 says, hey, Az, this is for your Batwoman mental health fund. Thank you, dude. I've raised millions from that. Fucking millions. Steel Scout with a $5 says, thanks for the 7 of 9 heads up. Doesn't look available yet. Not yet. The pre-order's coming soon. And trust me, when it comes, I always announce when the XO6 pre-orders go up. But I'm on the mailing list. There you go. Thanks again. And of course, love your channel. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, Az, how hard did you laugh when Danny torched King's Landing? A lot. Because the show dissolved into a comedy. And there we go, folks. Right. Woo! We are all caught up. Thank you. Massive thank you to absolutely everyone who hit the super chat button today and on the Real BBC for that catch up. What's going to happen now, folks, is I'm going to go away for a couple of hours or so. I'm going to get myself something to eat, just chill out for a bit. I'm going to install Dying Light 2. And I'll see what time that installs. Now, if it's too late and I can't stream today, I will stream it tomorrow. But the plan is to hopefully come back in a couple of hours and start Dying Light 2. So there you go. So huge thank you to absolutely everyone who came to watch today. I think we got over 2,000 at one point. That's crazy for afternoon tea with Az. Massive thank you to my mods, Jennifer. Thank you so much indeed. Everyone who hit the super chat button and the join button, thank you so much for supporting the channel. I can't thank you enough. And I will be back with some more stuff very soon. Watch that PT video that I linked in the chat. You take care. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. Bye for now.